still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just dance outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just dance outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just dance outside, broke but still in style. We're still entertaining. We don't need to panic. This club is shady anyway. Who cares about the raindrops? All your exclusive rooftops. We just need a junk shop or a kebab shop. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just dance outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just dance outside, broke but still in style. We're still entertaining. We don't need to panic. This club is shady anyway. Who cares about the raindrops? All your exclusive rooftops. We just need a junk shop or a kebab shop. People come and go, people come and go. Nobody can take away our star and roll. If everybody's gone, if everybody's gone, nobody can hold up. We are going strong. Outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just dance outside, broke but still in style. Broke but still in style. Broke but still in style.
ready to go. Get lost with me. Come and get lost with me. We'll journey off to another world. Come and get lost with me. Don't wanna leave here without you, girl. Come and get lost. Yeah, we'll never be found. 'Cause you're right. Oh, but bringing me down. Come and get lost with me. Get lost with me. Lost with me. Come and get lost with me. We'll journey off to another world. Come and get lost with me. Don't wanna leave here without you, girl. Come and get lost. Yeah, we'll never be found. 'Cause you're right. Oh, but bringing me down. Come and get lost with me. Get lost with me. Lost with me.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The era of everyone is here. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 for Free Fire. This is for our Challenge Finals, where we have a weekend of amazing Free Fire actions to crown our Challenge Finals champion. You're with us. My name is Husky, and I got Ovi on the desk with me to the start of the evening.
Yeah, thank you, Husky. So we have seen during the grouping stage, the play-ins, where the gruesome battle between all the teams. 6 coming from challenge group, 6 coming from the play-ins, and now they are getting ready for the 2 days action.
And also, it's a very shocking play-ins result. Certain teams that made it through was definitely out of my expectations, and certain teams that performed well in the recent FFWS 4 season are not here. So I guess there would be some different results hopefully today. And I'm talking about hopefully BRU doesn't win it all again. They're performing incredibly well. But yeah, I mean, the most shocking one for me was actually Todak qualifying in 6th place from play-ins by winning a tiebreaker against Evo's Divine.
Yeah, that was got me exciting as well. But of course, we're gonna see something.
Yep. We got a video coming up for all of you guys before we kick off the show, so enjoy.
Welcome to day 1 of the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 5 Challenge Finals. Before we jump right into the action, let's have a quick recap on what has happened during the challenge season. The challenge season was filled with the expected and the unexpected, as Bororam United Esports once again dominated the leaderboard, racking up a whopping 339 points in first place. Following the footsteps of its Thai brethren, Team Falcons and AG Global qualified with their solid performance on the battleground.
Boys, sekarang berada di kawasan Falcon, betul-betul dekat bawah saja. Exo menyatakan sama dengan Luffy juga. Falcon mereka tahu mereka bersedia untuk lawan dengan Homeboys. Peter datang daripada belakang dan Homeboys ini berada dalam keadaan berbahaya.
The top Vietnam team, PE Sports, did not disappoint, clocking in 4 booyahs and reclaiming their spot in the challenge finals.
Angkat piala kali kedua.
And talking about the unexpected, Star Knight Esports were facing a nearly impossible obstacle, but miraculously managed to claw their way to the top 6 with an amazing 32-point game. And that leaves the last spot of the top 6 to RRQ Kazu. Evos Divine were so close to qualifying, if not for Star Knight Esports' miraculous comeback towards the end. But just like Evos Divine, the defeated teams had their second chance of redemption in the challenge play-ins, and here's what happened. GOW Esports, PT Esports, Twisted Minds and Bigatron Delta all fared amazingly well as they secured at least 1 booyah and maintained their spot by having a decent kill count. Team Vamos had an amazing game where they came in guns blazing, achieving a kill record of 28 kills, and that gave them a huge boost to earn their spot in the top 6.
Sudah pasti mereka 22 mata. Luar biasa Vamos. Vamos bangkit, Vamos mengeras. Luar biasa bangkit mereka sudah pasti kita untuk pantas ke depan mereka mendekat. Mereka bicara dalam masuk ke compound. Sekarang mereka mengecil. Begitu rancak permainan sekarang ini. Twisted masih ketiga. Bicara pada Vamos depan. Vamos menggila.
All eyes were on Evos Divine as the previous 7th place holder during the challenge season, but a major upset hit them even though they started the day strong. Their performance dwindled, allowing Todak to tie with them in terms of points, but Todak came up on top with the tiebreaker win in terms of kill count. All that action brings us our 12 teams here in the challenge finals. These teams will face off against each other over 16 maps across 2 days, and the winner will be crowned champion of the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 5. With long-standing titans on the ground mixed with new entrants on the battlefield, the games up ahead are going to be nothing less than exciting. Who do you think is the best of the season? Stay tuned and find out.
Thank you very much, Danny, for the quick recap on challenge season. Of course, we got to talk about prize pool, Ovi. My favorite part of any competition.
Yeah.
Even though I don't get a share of it, still $25,000 US total prize pool, 7.5K for the champion.
Whew, meaning that for the 12 teams that are playing for the finals, they need to do better. They need to get all hands on deck because the first gonna take the 7.5K. But for the 11th until 12th also, there will be some prize for them. Of course, not the same amount, but you just minus off that 1-0.
Have you watched the movie The Platform? It reminds me of that, where people at the top, you get the best food,
Betul.
and then once you go down, go down the level, you get scraps, right? It becomes worse and worse. So everyone gets a piece of the pie. It's more of how big of the pie you get. But of course, when we talk about Free Fire, we have to talk about the holy covenant, the golden rules of competitive Free Fire, which is 12 points for each booyah, 1 point for each elimination. And if we go to tiebreakers, first look at the number of booyahs, and then we look at total kills if the booyahs are same, and if the total elimination is the same thing, we look at the placement of the last game.
Yes, and of course, for this season, we already seeing it being used for the play-ins, EVOS Divine and also Toda. So that's how we will see the number of booyah if they've been getting. If both of them are the same, then we'll go towards the total kills. So the total kill is important towards all the teams.
Yeah, very, very important. And just a quick refresh on who is playing for this weekend. We got BRU, Buriram United Esports, Team Falcons, AG Global, P Esports, Star Knights Esports, RRQ Kazu, GOW Esports, PT Esports, Twisted Minds, Bigatron Delta, Team Vamos, and Todak. So good to see Malaysian teams in the finals, man.
Yeah.
In the regional finals. It's been so long.
And the best thing is, 2 of them are coming from Malaysia as well. They made it through this round, so of course, they need to push harder for the finals. So we will see on all these 12 teams how will they be doing, because if we are seeing Buriram and Team Falcons, they are one of the giants in all the seasons, right? But then we have EG Globals, we have PE Sports as well coming from Vietnam, who are, I think, coming from last season as also, they have made a name for themselves as well, made it through the EWC. So now we want to see as well on how can they be consistent in terms of their performance.
Yeah, I agree. I also want to see how the teams have adapted since the fall season for FFWS ended, right? We all know that BRU won finally after 1 year of not winning any tournament, right? It took them 1 year to finally win again. But there has been a shift in dynamic, and one of the teams, well, 2 of the teams we have to look at and compare are Star Knights Esports and PE Sports, which, funnily enough, they're not qualified for FFWS Global in Rio, which is unfortunate, but at least we get to see them in action before they go into the off-season. And when you look at the numbers, PE Sports generally is slightly ahead of Star Knights.
Yes, and we can see that in terms of the average kill, I would say most of them are almost the same. But what makes it totally different between the two is the placement. If you see during the challenge, right, for PE Sports, they are more towards the kills, the elimination points. They are getting higher on that one. But for Star Knights, they are more towards the placement points. But in terms of average on kills, is much lower than PE Sports.
I agree. Which is pretty interesting because the last time they played in the finals, it was essentially EWC finals, right? And these 2 teams, well, Star Knights at that point, known as the Gaming Gladiators, had a pretty underwhelming showing in the grand finals. And then afterwards, we go into the fall season where they both did not qualify for Global, and right now here they are. So I think it's a very interesting showdown once more to see how far they have come since the last time we saw them.
Yes, I do agree. But for you, do you think that Star Knight and PE Sports, which one would have a higher in overall standing for today?
Oh man, if I just wanna based on recent performance, I think PE Sports has a better chance because I think that Star Knight is struggling a bit more, right? But at the same time, I also want to look at our predictions. Who is going to make? Oh, I want to look at yours first, right? You went for the safe one. BRU, Falcons, AG. AG is the interesting one for me because they finished 10th place in the recent fall season. They didn't qualify for Globals for the first time in history, right, for the players, right? So we won't see duel, which is pretty shocking. So I want to get your thoughts. Why would you put AG Global in 3rd place still?
Okay, in my opinion, for AG Global, of course, they want a redemption. Since the Free Fire World Series fall, they were having a bit of a trouble, I would say. But for this season, for SPS, they want to show that they are still here to the viewers, to the fans, that Dew is not the only one carrying the team as well.
Yeah, that has been the point I think a lot of people are making. I know that there are a lot of Dew fans out there. And again, this is the last tournament, at least the last major tournament before we go into the off season, right? So if there's anything that AG Global wants to prove, it is going to be this one. But I have a slightly different approach. Well, first and second is same for me, but I go for Bigatron Delta.
Oh, Bigatron.
Yeah, and this is why, right? This is my reasoning. I think for Bigatron Delta, they have shown us that they can take down the Thai teams. The only caveat for me is that they can be inconsistent.
Yeah.
If we get a good day for Bigatron Delta,
Mm-hmm.
they can absolutely finish top 3.
Mm-hmm.
But if we get a bad day for Bigatron Delta, they might finish bottom 3. And I'm betting that we at least get a good day for Bigatron Delta.
But in my opinion, alright, I want to say to discuss with you as well for Bigatron Delta. We see that in Free Fire Sea Falls, they were doing very good, disrupting in terms of the Thailand teams and all. But during the challenge group and the play-in as well, what are your thoughts about their performance?
Which is crazy because it's so different, right? When you look at the challenge stage, I think Bigatron Delta, at least going into the challenge stage, there's a bit of a different shift in how they played the finals, well, FFWS 4 finals, in a way that I think teams are starting to figure out how to deal with them. People call them the Falcon Slayer, and then crazily enough, in the FFWS 4, they were specifically hunting down Team Falcons until Team Falcons started coming back in the second half. And I feel like for the challenge season, it is the same thing, but it doesn't just apply to Team Falcons adapting, but every other team. And a big part of it comes down to whether BTR is still evolving. I feel like a lot of that lies on Ekao and how he shot calls for the team, right? Like, this is one of the craziest run he has had ever since Thorat, like a year ago. So I want to see if he can adapt for the challenge finals.
I do agree with you. But while were you talking about the Falcons, right, being hunted by Bigatron Delta, I think it's one of the teams that we should watch for tonight. Because I think for Falcons, when they miss out on the championship for the C, tonight they will go all out.
Oh yes. I think if for Falcons, they also had a pretty interesting journey after EWC where they won the whole thing. The fall season was kind of shaky for them, right? They were not really performing the best. Fall season's group stage was a nightmare for Falcons because they had a good first half. Second half was pretty underwhelming. And then we go into the finals. They lost out because they did not have enough hit start points. And then they lost the final rounds because BRU just played smarter. So I think that's something that Falcons would need to work on. But I feel like on a good day, on average, Team Falcons are still one of the top contenders.
I do agree with you on that. And of course, with that, we are seeing the God of War coming from Vietnam team as well. They, in my opinion, they were doing very good during the challenge play-in as well.
I think God of Wolf also is kind of a wild card. They missed both international tournaments this season, both EWC and FFWS global. So it's also a team that has a lot of inconsistencies we need to watch out for. I mean, again, the map lineup for today, right? Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, Alpine, Nextera. And then, of course, because it's SPS, we instead of 6 maps, we get 8 maps, 3 random maps. And just to give you guys a good idea on what the random map rules are, it's very simple. We'll draw from a pool of all the 5 maps, and if we played, let's say, Kalahari, we will not get Kalahari for the rest of the day.
Yes.
So it's fair for everyone.
Yeah. So of course, for the players as well, they need to be prepared because if there are no repetition between the 3 random maps, then of course the strategy also will be different.
I know the last time when we crowned our FFWS champion, which was Magic Squad, they also hit the jackpot, right? They got the random map, which was Nextera, and then it was the same drop zone, and that time I remember high tier loot zone was still a thing. So it's the same map, same drop zone, same high tier loot zone that allowed them to win the whole thing, and it was at a time where Skylar was not really a thing for the meta. So thank goodness no more high tier loot zone. We'll see if the random map will make a difference. But again, plenty of Free Fire actions coming up, but we'll let the teams get ready first as we go for a short break. When we return, we're gonna hop onto Bermuda for some blazing action. We'll be right back.
I feel my body ready. With every step I go up high. No, nothing's gonna stop me. No compromise. Can't slow down, cause I'm breathing faster. Your love is running through my head. Palms are sweating, I'm losing focus. All your touch is so intense. You make my heart race.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 for Free Fire. This is the challenge finals, and once more is Husky and Ovi on the desk. Now we made some bets, right? We are people who like to bet on things, you know,
True.
like we stake our health, we stake our lives sometimes. We gotta talk about today's results or potential results.
True.
And of course, one of the ways to do it is by the good old who finishes second. Not first, but second at the end of the day. Because I would assume that BRU is going to finish first, as always, and a big part of that is actually because of this guy, Moshi.
Yes, I do agree with you. Moshi, the most talked person about sniper. He's the best, I think, in majority of the teams that having their snipers as their backup, right? So for Moshi, we can see that his favorite weapon is AWM, and the best thing is he's using Skylar as an active skill. Of course, with that, when you want to rush in, you want to rush in, right? The first thing that they do, they open up blue walls.
Yeah.
So with a Skylar and as a sniper, for Moshi, of course, he can hit the players freely, and with that also with an average kill of 3.56, meaning that every rounds that he played, he will take at least 3 to 4 kills.
Yeah, which is pretty crazy as a sniper, right? And even the average accuracy of 36, he is pumping out damage, is hitting his shots, just the golden standard, I think, for sniper players. So we assume that BRU is going to be first. Okay. Who do you think will finish second?
Oh, I'll go with Falcon.
You still go with Falcons?
Yep.
So you go with your... Oh, if I take Falcons, then it would be a cop-out, right? I have to take, I have
Yeah,
to
you
take someone
cannot-
different. I gotta take someone different. So you think Falcons will be second? Okay. I have two teams in mind, right? I have two teams in mind.
Who is it?
I'm gonna go with the first one, the first choice. I'm gonna say it will be RRQ Kazu.
RRQ Kazu.
Right. So what's at stake is loser. Whoever gets it wrong will have to unleash the beast and chuck half a can. Oh wait, so you can't even see. You can't even see it. It's green. But we'll chuck half a can of monster and sacrifice our sleep tonight live here.
Yes. So we will see between the three of us actually.
Yeah, we still got Fasha. We haven't heard hers yet.
So most probably Husky will be talking with her as well on who will be who will she betting on. So for me it will be Falcon, and for you is RRQ Kazu.
Yes.
So I'm just curious. You said about the two, right? Who's the other one?
Twisted Minds.
Oh.
But we're gonna get ready to head to Bermuda first because I like me some tropical action. So let's hop on a flight. Oh boy, let's time to get your Kevlar on and your helmet strapped because it's time to shoot some people. We get a pretty nice flight path, honestly. A bit skewed towards the northern side, but still very open up. I think teams that usually like to go Rimnam and Mars Electric and Sentosa would be pretty happy with this flight path. And the peak is going to go for a run for sure. Not too much of a challenge except for Shipyard.
Yes, we can see that Vamos and PT Esports are gonna battle it out on the early game, where Vamos June just been hit 1/3 of his HP's left, but unfortunately got Vern already taken out. One of the players coming from Vamos. With that, first blood goes towards PT Esports. What I love about PT Esports, right? During the play-ins, they did very, very well. They got the second place with 113 points and almost take over God of War Esport as well.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think it's been quite a while since we saw new names coming out from Thailand especially, right? Such a competitive region. So to see new faces pop up is definitely a breath of fresh air. Well, I can't say the same for Todak because they are getting destroyed by PE Sports.
Right now, PE Sports, they are losing out 2 players, but for Toda only left with 1. So most probably he can survive if he stay put at downstairs here. But for Toda, they will try to do, I think most probably towards the hangar, because I think that's the only place that they are safe with if we are seeing from the third eye for the casters.
If they can make it there, right? You still have to make it past RRQ Kazu, but Clock Tower is such an interesting spot to play at.
Oh.
But in this case, I think then you have to somehow win a 1v4. Tries to isolate the fight against LBT, but it's only a matter of time before he is found out. So Todak, first team to get knocked out, 4 points for PE.
Oh, unfortunately for Toda. Then we have PE Sports with 4 elimination points. And right now, the zone are moving towards Bimal Sakti on the second minute. We are having 11 teams. But for PE Sports, immediately revive their own teammate. They are back with 4 for AG Global are coming from Factory. So God of War here as well. So the 3 teams will be battling it off in Clock Tower.
See if Vamos makes it out of this. Jun actually able to ambush Expoji, so that's a free point. Let's see if we can get out of this, because Diamond is on the case. That's the glue wall pop down, but I think Jun, he was the first one who got first blooded early on, so he doesn't really have much left. Trogon in the hands of Diamond, turn the corner, good time turner to delay the damage, but Jun is spending a lot of that resource, so finally goes down, so Diamond cops the first point for Twisted Minds.
And of course, you have SMG and Trogon as a shotgun. With 3 bullets goes off at once. Diamond have the upper hand there. And right now for PE Sports, they are getting ready with God of Wolf. But unfortunately, one of the players coming from PE Sports has been taken out by AG Global. So left with only 2 teams here. Right now we have Dian with that AC-80. Trying... Ooh, what a nice headshot there. But, ooh,
I mean, good stuff. Good stuff from Dio as a response. I like this follow-up from Demon to make sure that no revives come through, at least no pickup. So there's 2 points for GOW. They can leave Dian for later, kind of outnumbering AG Global at this point. Goes with a double up. That's going to be Cypher down. And AG Global, it seems like whatever happened in the 4 season finals, it's still lingering, because they are just not winning these fights.
Yes, they are losing 3 players. Only left 1, which is Caramel, has been revived, stopped as well. So now 2 of the players coming from AG Global. They are one in Mars Electric and another in Pochino. But for them, they are quite lucky because there are none coming from the other teams from Sentosa or Factory. So they can reset back their own team. And with that, 4 of the players is already back in.
The question I always have about AG Global is what happened to them? Because they were performing so well up till 2 weeks ago, right? And I struggle to understand what has changed for them.
I think one of the reason is that they like to play it outside the zone as well, from what I can see previously. And also, they are quite spread out. So the chances are when you are spread out, it's easily taken out one by one from the enemy team as well. And with that, they are, to me, in terms of the firepower, they are quite good.
Yeah, they're definitely quite good. It's just, I guess like you said, right, most of the time you are just caught out in a bad spot. So you see, Ivarna want to take that pot, that the launching pad to get away. PE actually tries to chase him. So it's a 2-on-1 and Ivarna might have to fight. See if he can get out of this. Another launch pad instantly relocates. Actually, they're trying to shoot him out of the sky. There is some air time. PE Sports could not connect the bullets, so Ivarna actually gets out.
Oh, and now for Zenzi as well. Has been spotted by LBT. They are moving in, but God of Wolf, Demon, has been taken out by KTZ. So they are trying to get one of the elimination points, but Zenzi just then took one of the players coming from PE Sports. For Vamos, 3 elimination points goes towards them. They are having the upper hand here because God of Wolf, they are stuck in the middle between Vamos and RRQ. RRQ came towards Clock Tower, and for God of Wolf, only Dian and Izas left.
On the other hand, we got the Falcon Slayers, or at least rumored to be one. And Falcons have figured out how to deal with Bigatron Delta, which has been a long-standing problem for at least the past month. And Bigatron BTR right now needs to get away. Falcons also relocating as Twisted Minds show up to the territory. Peter also kind of in the red. Diamond could not land the final shot. So every single member of Falcons were able to get out of there, but it doesn't put them in the clear, right? Twisted Minds, they bring the whole team together. Let's see what they want to rotate, because I feel like right now, Twisted Minds can easily go into the circle if there's no secondary team fighting them, but unfortunately for Falcons, they just lost one more.
Oh, unfortunately for them. But now we are seeing the zone moving towards Bima Sakti. And right then, we are seeing Bigatron Delta has been taken out by Falcon on fire. With that, 6 elimination points goes toward them. But for Godvan coming from PT Esports, are trying to survive. 3 of the players coming from Twisted Mind with 1 eliminations. They already take 1 of the players, but Saming has been taken down by Dawn. They are left with only 2. So for Twisted Mind, they need to be careful because right now for PT Esports, they are still with 3 players, but Zenzi with that sniper is trying to get closer or trying to get further away coming from Diamond and Nameless.
Gotta run. Yeah.
Oh.
Just turn around the corner, Nameless. Catching Zanzi with almost no health left. But PT did some serious damage, right? They got the full revive. It's still a 2v2 at this point because 2 of the members had to come back down. We got the electrotherapy from the Cassie. The Twisted Minds will be forced to double out. We've seen this many times, and Diamond just overpowers Dawn because of that. It's so hard to deal with that Cassie in this situation. So Diamond and Nameless, we've seen this time and time again. They stick together, and usually these 1v1s is always going to be in their favor. So Ivarna, unless he can pull off a 1v2, I don't see him winning, and Diamond easily takes that triple for himself. 5 points for Twisted Minds.
And right then they can revive their own teammate, but I do agree with you with Nameless and Diamond. With that KC, they have the upper hand. But for RRQ Kazu, right now they are being shot by AG Global. We have Darts has been knocked down as well. So now 3 players are coming from RRQ. They are quite open. They need to go back to Clock Tower to reset or to regroup with their team. But for Razer, is being very close towards Cypher. And right now with that Trogon. Oh, stop coming in with that shotgun as with SMG and being assisted by Q with that AWM.
Ooh, a nasty shot from Caramel to find Abai. So that's Clock Tower, basically controlled by AG Global. You did point out that they like to play outside the circle, right? But I think at this point, you could start going into the circle.
Yep.
And my predicted team to be in 2nd place, not off to the greatest of start. The game state not looking too well, but thankfully we have 8 rounds, right? So more chances to come back.
Yep.
PE Sports running away from Falcons. We see that very spread out move. We got GOW on the southern side. Falcons still looking for PE, who has definitely underwent some roster change since the fall season. Some new names on the squad who are currently trying to just not get taken out.
But right now, immediately they are trying to chase the PE Sports. One of the players has been taken out by Kiroro has been taken out. On fire, trying to revive 2 of the players coming from Falcon as well. But Tikui with that grenade launcher coming from Trogon as well. He's overpowering the Falcon team. Kiroro with only a few HPs left. Being revived, but immediately with that aggressive play by Tikui. 2 of the players are from Falcon on their knees.
Good stuff from PE Sports, actually surviving. Tikui being chased, but still wins that out. So Falcons kind of botched that a little bit. PE Sports with 9 points already. We see some revives on GOW side. Oh, the circle going down to Bimang Sakti Strip. That is going to be rough.
Yep.
Open area fight. RRQ with a mass revive, a full squad buyback on their side, but not much space to work with. We see 4 Dinoculars on the map as RRQ struggling to find some space to get to. I think that one is probably from Vamos or GOW. They just spotted our 3 members, so I think there's a high chance that Vamos was scouting that area at the Bima Sakti Strip. We got Star Knights on the eastern side trying to come in. They gotta get through PTE first.
Yeah, so but for Star, they already taken one of the players coming from PTE. But right now we are seeing for Buriram, they are taking control at the south of the map here, and they are watching AG Global as well. So it's quite hard for AG to move in. They need to find another way, and with that they are losing one of the players as well. But for Buriram, they are having 2 elimination points here on the 11th minute, and in my opinion, for Buriram, they are having one of a good place as a start towards the next zone.
That's the thing about BRU. They always play so slow. You forget that they exist, right?
Yep.
Then they show up. You realize that they have a good read on the map, the circle, and they start taking hits. Of course, some trades going on between AG and GOW with AG Global winning out. And one last shot, of course. Dio, as always, putting in the hard work. 5 eliminations, getting 7 points in total for his team. Of course, with the help of Cypher and Caramel in the process. Stop gets bought back. So AG Global, once more, playing outside the circle, now needs to find a way to get in.
Yes, and with Buriram, it's not keeping them anymore. So the chances are for AG Global, they need to watch out for RRQ. But Vamos, they are still within the Bima Sakti compound. We are seeing PE Sports as well. They are trying their best to move in towards the zone. But Twisted Mind right now are battling it off with PT Sports. One of the players has been taken out by Saming with that Uzi to the head.
Twisted Minds actually gains control of the full circle. If they can get rid of Vamos, or maybe PE Sports can get rid of Vamos, this will definitely give Twisted Minds a peace of mind. Easy gets 2 in a row. Crime and KS2 does drop down, but PE Sports just stood no chance. Vamos, with the price of 1, they take the entire team of PE Sports down, and they get Crime MKS back.
And with that, for Vamos, they are being watched by Twisted Mind. So they need to be prepared because just then the zone, the siren has been pulled. And right now for RRQ Kazu, we have Raisin Abe has been knocked down by Stop. And with that, they are trying their best to take one of the players, which is Caramel. And Stop 7 is just behind that compound, is trying to stay quiet. But Mal, of course, is not giving any chance towards Stop.
Yeah, very dangerous fight from out to play with a sniper rifle, but thankfully Dutz is there. Jun gets the interception as Vamos wants to make sure that no one steps in. They take out RRQ. Ma'ao on the ground has the horizon line. And even though Mao was able to take Crime and KS down, it wasn't enough to finish him off. At the end of the day, Vamos survives. Now they have a clear shot into the circle if they just take down PTE. BRU against Star Knight on the other side. Riptide ridden out from Mochi. Jonah with the grenade launcher in hand takes down Leem. And Kochu also gets dropped. Get High chimes in. 18 Deer falls down. Star Knights are getting completely destroyed. And BRU makes it through.
Oh, with that, BRU with 6 elimination points. We are on the 13 minutes and the zone are moving towards open space. So right now we are seeing Twisted Mind having the advantage towards the next zone. But for Vamos and Buriram, the chances are they need to move further in, but there are open space in front of them. But we have one of the players coming from PTE as well has been taken out by Katizi.
I mean, can you believe it? Vamos in top 3. So all 3 teams had the full squad. I think Vamos actually, found the backline of BRU. We did see a knockdown to Jonah early on. No eliminations just yet. Twisted Minds will have to take on BRU. But what worries me right now is that Moshi has been exposed. So Vamos, they're going to go straight to take out Moshi. And if Moshi goes down to Legalov, which means BRU's position now completely compromised.
And with that, they are trying to make sure that Buriram not having the advantage. They are still stuck in the middle with Exposy following quite closely on the right side.
Vamos are in such a good spot to win this. Very good opportunities with the utilities out. Let's see, BRU, they are in a pretty tough spot. And even with control of the circle, you got 8 players running at you. How are they going to play this though? I like Vamos' discipline. They are going to wait to see if Twisted Minds make a move first. And to me, it feels like Twisted Minds might be the first team to make that move.
But the chances are right now for Twisted Mind, if they make that move, then the upper hand goes towards Vamos. Because if they were busy pressuring for Buriram, then the chances are they can be the third party. But one of the players has been taken out. Diamond moving in, but he's taken out as well.
A bit of a problem right there because Get High was able to get one down. Thankfully, Diamond gets picked back up regardless. BRU getting wiped out by Twisted Minds at the end of it. So it's Twisted Minds against Vamos. An unexpected showdown with potential interesting results. We were looking at Twisted Minds, at least one of the teams on my list to finish strong, but Kathizi looking flawless so far. Twisted Minds getting jumped on. Vamos goes straight in. That's first takedown. Kathizi getting 2 in a row. Jun also comes in for the collection, and even though Vamos loses Legalov in the process, they still are outnumbering Twisted Minds. Nameless falls. Diamond left alive. No more double up for Twisted Minds, and Team Vamos starts it off with a booyah.
Ooh, what a play coming from Vamos with that discipline as well. Waited for Buriram and Twisted Mind to battle it off in that compound, making them having the upper hand for that fight. This is a good start for tonight as well, coming from the Malaysian team.
Oh, unbelievable.
Yes.
4 teams. Vamos to pull through. I would expect Todak to be the first team, but no, Todak first team to get knocked out. Vamos gets the booyah. And this actually brings up a question that I had for quite some time, right? We know Legalov departed from RRQ Kazu to join Vamos, and then they recently added Crime and KS, which was also a big part of Expand back then. That kind of a level up Expand. Now we got 2 powerhouses who were both from RQ Kazu in Vamos, does this make the team a lot stronger?
I do think so. Because I think with Legolas experience as well, he was previously the captain for RQ Kazu. So for Vamos, previously, I think they need to understand at the international levels of the competition, they need to have a different strategy as well. And they shown us here in the first game.
A lot of discipline. I mean, they were winning fights
Yep.
first, but at the same time also, this is a different outlook because we are so used to seeing at least teams from our own region make very careless decisions.
Yep.
You know, I see a team, I go and fight, and then I lose
Yep.
the advantage. But that Vamos felt completely different. Maybe it's the experience of Legolas to hold the team back, but at the same time, you got the firepower from someone like Cram MKS. Special shouts to Katizi also. I think he had a great game one. He was basically just taking everyone out. And like you said, right, if Twisted Mind makes the first move, Vamos gets the upper hand, and that's exactly how it happened, how it ended.
Yep. They haven't got the chance, and as we can see here, Katizi immediately take one of the players. This is, I think we can see throughout most of the match, if let's say there are 3 teams are left within the last zone, right? So the first one who started off with the second team, then the chances are the third one will be the upper hand. But here are the game summary. We are seeing 55,000 total damage has been done on the first game in Bermuda with 86 kills. But the most amazing thing is Vamos is the one that got the booyah, but the highest kill goes to Twisted Diamond.
Yeah, Diamond is again with the help of Nameless, you know, just be able to play that dual formation. We got 100 total knockdowns also, pretty aggressive for the start of the challenge finals.
Yep.
But I think overall it's also a quick note to the final, the start of the final circle where Vamos was able to quickly find Moshi. I think that was a big game changer. You take out Moshi, the entire backline support of BRU just collapses. So that one really good on them. Look at the stats for this game. Jun coming out with 6 elims. You got Katizi with 5. And of course Legolov, even though he's the first one to go down, the shot call paid off at the very end.
And as we can see here, they have gotten 16 elimination points. So meaning that with the Booyah, the chances are they are going back with 28 points. So for Vamos, they have the upper hand here, but they need to be consistent for the second game and as well. But we are seeing for the damage coming from June. He's assisted with Katizi as well as a rusher. I think they did the job pretty well and assisted by Legolas and Crime MKS.
Even going for the Homer, I think this one is very interesting, right? Because usually people would go for the Skylar. I know when I look at Homer, I know for a fact it's a Legolas thing. He sometimes does go for a different approach, but Homer, A124, 2 Tatsuyas, what do you make of what makes the Homer better than the Skylar?
I think so that the player cannot run. Because we know that Homer slower down the enemies, right? And of course with Moko as one of the passive skill assisted Legolas to make sure that the enemy cannot run anywhere without sufficient glue wall as well.
That too. It's surprising that they actually didn't run any Dreki in this loadout. I would expect that maybe at least going to be a Dreki. So a different approach from Team Vamos, but still coming out on top. Of course, they are one of our top 3 teams, followed by Twisted Minds and PT Esports.
What we can see here, in terms of damage, Vamos are taking the doing the most with 9,000 damage, followed by Twisted Mind as well. For PT, only half of Vamos, 4.2k. So I think these are the top 3 teams playing in Bermuda, and we are seeing on how Vamos has taken a good gameplay throughout the whole game. And right now, in terms of kills, we are seeing Twisted Mind with 12, Vamos 16, and PT Esports on 7. And with that, of course, Trogon is the number 1 used by the Russia as well, with 6 kill coming from Twisted Mind and also Vamos.
Too good of a weapon to pass up.
Yes.
You have a good damage, good damage, decent spread, decent magazine size, and 2 modes.
Yep.
If a gun can have 2 modes, I would use it any time of the day. Again, congratulations to Team Vamos. Really, really defying a lot of expectations. Again, I did not expect Vamos to come out this strong, considering that they also barely made it through play-ins to get to this point. But now starting it out with 28 points. Whew.
And even Twisted Mind, I think, gonna be a bit quite tough as well, because with 12 kills, right? on the second place. So the chances are the gap between Vamos and Twisted Mind is they need to catch up on the second game as well.
Yeah, I mean hopefully for Twisted Minds, with a start that they were not too far behind Team Vamos, I'm pretty sure there's a good chance to catch up. Same with BRU.
Yep.
Just very unfortunate that they were pincered by two different teams. But that's the top of the board.
Yeah.
The bottom side, Todak, gotta step up a little bit.
True. I do agree with that because they were taken out quite early of the game on the 12th place as well. So the chances are for them, they need to re-strategize again on how they should play on the second game. If not, then the chances are the gap between the first and the last would be much further behind. But what about our team?
What? Ooh, man. So you were saying, what about what?
Our team.
Our team? Well, it's not doing too great, right? Like, we look at the surround standings so far, at least for mine, RQ Kazu is in 8th place. For yours, 3 points ahead of points ahead of me, right? Falcons is 6th place. It's not the worst. No, I wish I went for Twisted Minds, but that was my second choice. We got 7 more rounds to go. You know, who's to say that they will not catch up? But it's a bit of a surprising one that, you know, a team like RQ Kazu got off to such a slow start. Team Falcons as well. But I know that RQ Kazu generally likes to play slow.
Yep.
So I'm more looking at Team Falcons to speed it up rather than RQ Kazu to get more aggressive, because that is just not how they play.
And I'm surprised as well for Bigatron Delta. They are on the 11th place with 4 points here, because I think we are keep on like you said just now, the rumors about Bigatron Delta as the Thailand Slayers, right? But with that also, with Bigatron Delta on the 11th place, they are giving the chances to the Thailand team. They are taking on the 2nd up to 6th place as well.
Yeah. We have said that the Bigatron Delta, they have proven that they can take down the Thai teams, but it's also how the Thai teams themselves are starting to figure out how BTR plays, which was why in the earlier parts of the game, we see Team Falcons almost wipe out BTR, right? And I'm not really sure what exactly happened because it was off screen, but still, Bigatron, they gotta start figuring things out a bit, because I feel like they have a very unique way of playing the game, right? They are the one team, at least during the fall season, that does not run any Tatsuya. It's just A124, Skylar, full utility. We play as a team. We don't need any aggressive plays. We'll see if Game 2 will be the comeback moment, will be the second win. For now, it's a bit of a break for the team to get ready, because we're going to head to Purgatory, and it's a tough place to traverse if you are a sinner, so we'll take a short break for them to figure that out. We'll be right back for more Free Fire action.
Here we go!
Welcome back, folks, to Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 Free Fire Challenge Finals. We just got done with match number 1, where Bermuda was conquered by Team Vamos in a very shocking but convincing manner. Now we head over to Purgatory, where Life and Death meets Limbo. And we'll see if the consistency continues for Vamos.
And of course, with Vamos as well, they need to be consistent to make sure that they are at the first place on overall standings. So, but for our team, for Falcon, is on the 6th place. But for RQ Kazu,
Well, in the 8th place, not too far behind, all right?
Yeah,
we are
yeah,
just 3 points apart. That could change, right? Who knows? Maybe we get a hot drop between RQ Kazu and Falcons, and then one of them gets knocked out first.
Yep.
That's where we really see the race begins. But well, how does Vamos look so far? I mean, with the addition of Crime MKS into the roster, like how is the feel like?
I think the feels for Crime and KTZ, they have the chemistry. We know that KTZ is one of the best rusher here in Malaysia, right? So when you got Crime as a partner as well, and we can see during the fight in the first game, the chemistry is there, and with the support coming from Legolas on the AWM, it's quite good. But the thing is, what I love the most is one of the interview coming from Bigatron Delta. They said during the Free Fire World Series C, they were saying that they studied the gameplay of Falcons, right? They will try to take the snipers. And right now, we are seeing Vamos are the one doing it towards Buriram Jatan.
Oh yeah, it's such an important part, I think, in a lot of these fights. Like snipers make so much difference, and that's why Moshi was highlighted at the start of the show. Get a quick recap on the overall standings. We got Team Vamos leading, followed by Twisted Minds and PT Esports and BRU, AG Global, Team Falcons on that first page. But again, it's just the first round. A lot of things can still change, so nothing is definitive just yet. So I would say that I think it's a change that is needed for Vamos, because they did have Raymia and McRory, which was a bit of a big throwback, right? Because they are one of the few Filipino players that are still at the top, but at least we're not seeing them in here, at least for today. We'll see how they fare out though. I think I'm still looking forward to what PTE Sports has to bring, because this is again a very new name, at least in the recent year or two for the Thai scene and the Free Fire scene in general. To start off strong in 3rd place is pretty impressive.
Yeah, pretty impressive, I would say as well, because for PT Esports, it's a new name here. It's like a debut for them as well in SPS game, right? But nevertheless, we will be seeing them playing on the 2nd game.
Alright, let's hit it. It's Purgatory time with a good flight path seemingly down the middle of the map. That's always great for the teams to split apart. And the best, I think the most exciting part about Purgatory for me is where does the circle go, right? Are we going to get a water circle again? And that's always a nightmare when you need to cross the border to get to where the circle is, and you are forced to swim. That's always the worst case scenario.
And of course, if let's say the chances are they are at the others. But what we are seeing now for Toda having the first blood from Twisted Mind. Now Nameless also trying to take one of the players. Traps is with only 29 HP. Right now for Nameless, can he take it with 2 of the players coming from Toda? Of course, couldn't. With that M1887 straight to the body.
Not the best start for Twisted Minds, but so much better for Toda. Already doubling the points they got from game 1. It's 2 eliminations. We got PT actually going down to June, who was all alone. In fact, so getting a free pick off as Vamos went for very spread out opening. Zenzi winning that out against June gives PTE the 2nd point of the game.
And for Vamos, they immediately revive one of the players, which is Legloth, and Graham as well has been brought back. So the chances are for Vamos, they need to make sure that they are having a clear path to reset again their group. But we are seeing here Legolas are moving towards Crossroad right now. It's quite a peaceful, I would say, drop spot for them because there are none with Twisted Mind are trying to get that mode house.
The fight between them and Todak still continuing with Diamond scoring his first elim, so that's traps down. Instantly brought back though, meaning they just have the resource. I guess none of them is making it out. But I feel like Todak have a good chance of going for pincer maneuver because they are coming in for mode house, right? So multiple angles of attack for Todak on Twisted Minds. What a swing from Diamond! Pre-fire onto Sensei. That's Sensei down. 2 Reptile Rhythm. Zen is completely trapped behind a tree, so Diamond has a good opportunity to just go for a second knockdown. Finds it without much issue, so Todak losing out.
With that, Twisted Mind overtaking the total eliminations of 3 on the second minute. We still have 12 teams here, and the zone are moving towards Brasilia. So, what you were wishing just then to avoid is happening. So the chances are the zone might be over the water.
There is a chance.
Oh, but God of War.
Let's see, GOW out already, so BRU was the one who found the wipeout. And that is concerning for GOW. I mean, they didn't really have the best start. It's kind of in the middle of the pack. But to fall to BRU this early on is definitely not what they want. As a team that has missed out 2 of the biggest tournaments this season, this is kind of like the final shot for them to prove something. So, gotta wait for them to come back stronger in round 3. But a drop in for BTR. Falcon Slayers again in the flesh. Keroro stood no chance.
And immediately we can see Diggs is trying to find on fire. But immediately one of the players coming from Bigatron as well assisted him. But with that glue wall, is trying his best to survive. But on fire with 3 of them are chasing, closing in. And with that Trogon as well, Kyong got that knocked down. But we are seeing Koja is trying to move towards the hill here, where Peter is trying his best to move further away.
And Peter now forced to fight back. See if Koja wins this out. Of course he does, without really losing much health. The revive does come true for Falcons, but they did lose 3 over the BTR already. Big part of it was the fact that Bigatron caught them isolated 1 by 1. The BTR takes control of at least the southern side, the southeastern side of campsite. Corolla was found by LBT, so the things continues to get worse for Falcons.
Oh, come on, Falcons. You need that. You need to take that second place. But right now for Falcons, 2 of them are still within the game, and they have revived one of the players as well. So right now they need to reset and regroup. So the chances are on Lumber Mill, but we are seeing Toda with Twisted Mind. With 2 of the glue walls just right in front traps. With that Skyler as well, giving the opportunity towards Twisted Mind to move in. But right now with headshot coming from Exposy, 2 of the players coming from Toda has been taken out. And 4 of the players coming from Twisted Mind is going in. And right now only the last player remaining, and Toda has been wiped out on the 11th place. With that Twisted Mind with 7 elimination points.
BTR in the meantime is getting wiped out by PE Esports. So it's going to be a pickup. Nix and Koja working together around the corner. Spray down by TKU with the Bison. Just holds it down as they all run into a shooting gallery. Thankfully, Dix was able to get the counter. Takes him out at the end. Koja just gets back up. Mass revive coming over for both teams. BTR getting 6 points so far, and PE Sports on the losing end.
Oh, they almost taken out BTR, but unfortunately for them, they have revived Tikui and Lauho for PE Sports, so they still can reset their own team. But with 3 elimination points, with the zone are moving towards Brasilia, they need to be quick about it. If not, then the chances are they will be left outside the zone on the second one. But what we are seeing just now, Twisted Mind are trying to get closer towards Vamos Legolas.
See if Vamos knows this. They have the whole team, but Vamos is very spread out, surprisingly, right? Look at this. So much coverage. Even Legolas is going to start walking. There's that long wall where Zensi is. So that could be an ambush area that Vamos gets caught off guard at.
And right now, they need to be careful because they are quite spread out with all of the players. And just then, Diamond took that opportunity with Nameless. With that SVDY, one of the elimination points. And Twisted Mind are bringing in 8. And now the zone are moving towards a Fire Brigade. So the chances are with them, what we are seeing here on the screen. Oh, I can predict it
Wow.
so fast.
Ooh. This is a scary circle. South side. It's a pretty rare one.
Yeah.
We don't see this often. I mean, there's still a chance that we go to the mainland, but
Triple kill.
teams gotta really start moving early thanks to the state of it. In BRU, they just crossed. They just crossed over to the mainland. They realized now we gotta head south. They're gonna take over the fishing village at for now. See if Vamos gets out of this. It's never against PTE, and we already know where Don is, so try to flush him out of the area. BTR, on the other hand, will have to face off against a team from their own region. This is a good Steffi from Kochio just to get rid of some utilities, but still BTR are gonna outnumber Star Knight.
And right now, one of the players has been taken out, and for Coach Hill is trying to survive with two of the players coming from BTR is closing in with that glue wall as well. With that Drogon, Coach Hill has been taken out, and now with only 2 players remaining, Kyung with only a few HPs left. This has been shot down, but for Starnet as well, making sure that BTR will not move to the next round. And now with 7 elimination points, they are trying to revive 18 Deer.
Very unfortunate if you are BTR.
Yep.
A pretty solid start, but to go out to Star Knights, which we have been seeing, a lot of struggles for them in the past few months. It's definitely a better showing in terms of how they handle that. Of course, the grenade launcher did make a difference. Twisted Minds, on the other hand, 8 eliminations, just Diamond leading the leaderboard again for all of his own, half the amount of elims his team has. BRU shows up. There's Kathizi against the entire might of BRU. He's going to get hunted down, get high, gets revenge for the last round.
Oh, of course, with that, if he could take the 4 players coming from Buriram, he'll be the next level. The highlights of tonight. But for Vamos, with the 3 of the members, they'll be reviving again with 400 Free Fire coins here. They're giving it to Legolas. So what we are seeing, the zone is moving towards a Fire Brigade, and we have about 3 teams still outside the zone with PE Sports and Twisted Mind, but PTE as well on the other sides. So PE Sports, the chances are they'll be fighting with PTE and Twisted Mind if they are moving towards the bridge right in front Brasilia. So the chances are the bottleneck is that bridge.
We see a bit of that PE Sports action. They haven't really been too active. I know they got into some earlier fights that they unfortunately lost out. I see they fly in. So
yes.
this is a very interesting position because Twisted Mind sees this happening. Instead, UAV sent over. PTE might have a flank angle as well. Zenzi giving the info over. So PE Sports essentially came into an area where they unintentionally exposed themselves to 2 different teams, and I don't think PTE knows this. They already lost that backline support, so if Lao Ho going down, PTE might just be forced to commit.
And right now for Twisted Mind, they are watching from the side. We are seeing 2 of the team, PE Sports and PTE, getting it off. Tikui trying to take over the glue wall, but for Diamond is chasing with an M1887 with that shotgun as well. Nameless is right in front with the SVDY. But for PE Sports, they are playing it very nice, just taking a bit of a time there. Moving towards the zone first, leaving Twisted Mind with PTE.
Twisted Mind 9 eliminations, and this is an important fight, especially for PT to win out, right? Because if not, then Twisted Minds are going to be in a very good position. So far, we see Twisted Minds choosing to take that disengage first. I don't think there's a need to rush, considering that the zone is closing. You can't gatekeep PTE. And luckily, we are going to mainland.
Yeah.
Primarily to the southern side. The Fire Brigade will be where we lay our focus on, but Twisted Minds continuing the fight against PTE, who needs to get past them, but seemingly cannot do so. PTE losing members left, right, and center, down to just Godvern and Dawn. 4 points in the bag, and Twisted Minds, they decide that we're not going to continue this. It's time to prioritize that rotation. PTE are going to be in a disadvantage anyways. We need to get into the safe zone.
Yes, because right now the zone is on the 3rd, the 4th will be much more higher damage for those playing outside. So for PTE, they need to move in fast. If not, then the chances are will be gatekeep from the others. Oh, what a great shot coming from Mal with an M82B. One of the players coming from Vamos has been taken out, but Buriram is here. They'll be engaged with RRQ.
7 eliminations.
Mm-hmm.
See, if RQ can get through this, then chances of second place still there. We'll see. Definitely scared to go into the building, right? Like RQ is trying to get BRU out. Only get some chip damage. This is where the grenade comes in. I think you have a few to work with, but BRU are handling this very well. And I think the best part is that they don't even need to use much glue walls, right? Just pure positioning. This is good for BRU. Here comes Wasana to take a bit of space back for his teammates. And RQ need to realize that BRU will start taking the fight to them. And what's the play for RQ? If you start running away right now, then there's no point setting it up in the first place. Wasana just Tatsuya dashes, tries to get a bit of a pick off, and RQ in complete disarray. Not ready for this at all. Wasana gets a pick off, shoots Ma'ao out the skies, and that is what we are afraid of for RRQ. They were just not ready to finish what they started.
And with that hit shot as well, coming from Wasana and Joanna, immediately take 3 of the players right away. Vamos right now, June, the only players left, is trying his best to survive here. He wants to revive his own teammate, but they are outside the zone. Star9 is not giving any chance with 9 eliminations. He wants that 10 eliminations, but with a 4th zone going closing in towards the 5th, so the damage is much.
I mean, what they say, right? So close yet so far. There's a vending machine right in front of you, but you cannot reach it. Jun finally makes it out of it, so here comes the second chance.
Oh, nice.
You see 5 MKS of all people. So free one. He's the only one who's been getting some eliminations, but this flight in, oh boy, such a long trip. It's going to land exactly where Exposy can hear him. Liam takes himself out with the Green Launcher, which is unfortunate as BRU finds their 13th point. Star Knights down to just 18 dear.
Oh. And with 9 elimination points. We are on the 13 minutes and we are seeing Twisted Mind, Exposy. The only players left coming from Twisted Minds. Trying to take one of the players coming from Vamos, but on fire with that AC-80 to the head. Making Twisted Mind on the 7th place, followed by Star9 on the 6th. Buriram with 14 eliminations. One on fire. It's really, really on fire.
That's the Falcons we know and love. So we're down to 4 teams, all from Thailand. So as usual, Omoshi gonna call in the open, trying to heal back up, has to use the glue wall, delay a little bit to get high will support him. AG Global makes some good progress, but now open circle. AG Global on the southern side, Falcons makes the aggressive move. Trying to see who they want to go for, because PTE are completely split apart. You got On Fire who spotted out Zensi, so that's where they will go. Zensi easily dispatched. Falcons now takes northern side, but they will run into BRU.
But for BRU, they are pulling back, moving towards in the middle. So the chances are they'll be in the middle between AG Global and also Falcons. For Buriram, with the highest elimination points right now, they are trying to watch where they can move further inside with. We can see how Falcon are trying to pressure towards Buriram. 3 of the players, Moshi, are giving some gap as well, with AG Global need to giving the full focus towards him.
See, I mean, even for AG Global, if they can take out BRU like this in this manner, it's going to be the second round that BRU just got pinched by 2 teams, right? Bad position to be in. Wasana also drops. Get High gets a trade on the Caramel, but one more actually steals it away. So BRU once more in a horrible spot. PTE goes down to the blue zone. AG Global down to this 2. Get High intercepted by Cypher with the help of Falcons as well. And Team Falcons in the best possible spot to run away with the round. But we still have Moshi to worry about. Grenade launcher from the long range, blocked by the glue wall. On fire, receives support from Peter, as well as one more. The dash on fire, right in front. Cypher loses that fight. A double out from the side of Falcons. Make sure the AG Global disappears from the map, and it's just Moshi. Falcons surely have this in the back. Moshi 1v4, not doable. Horizon line, not enough. Blown to smithereens, and Team Falcons gets their first booyah at the finals.
Oh, congratulations to Falcons. They have gotten the booyah for the second game. And with that, AG Global, unfortunately for them, they were taken out one by one, battling it off with Buriram, giving the advantage towards Team Falcons, who on the other side are taking the advantage to take or to steal the knockdown as well.
So I did discussed with AJ about the addition of Keroro to the team, right? It was definitely a different role. You got, Keroro plays a more offensive role compared to Cosq, but I want to get your input on this, right? Like, what kind of changed for Team Falcons with this new addition?
I think in a way where for Keroro, we can see that in terms of a part of the rusher, right, he's quite good. Compared to Cosq, he is more towards the support type of team members. So where Falcons, before this, we are seeing a little bit more of like Buriram, where they a bit quiet on the early games, but with Keroro joining in the team as well, making sure that for Falcons, they can be quite aggressive during the early game.
So getting this Booyah, I'm not sure how much points in total they have, because BRU did get quite a lot of eliminations, but at least Team Falcons puts themselves on the board. Oh, that's your team right there.
Yes!
But again, they have to be in second, not first, right? If they play too well, we still lose. We can't have them play too well on day one.
Hopefully, Buriram overtake in terms of the number.
I mean, so it's the second time that BRU makes it to the end of the round, but unfortunately had different teams taking them out at the same time, right? So Falcons, by circumstantial wise, were in a slightly better spot, but this game felt a bit more decisive in the elimination department. It was 71 total for that. Only 79 knockdowns compared to 100 from Bermuda.
Yes, and of course the damage also a bit lower to 43,000. Before it was 55, but in terms of the highest kill, we are seeing the same numbers, 7, but coming from Buriram was Sana, and highest assist by Far East MKS coming from Star Knight. So the gameplay that they are playing in Purgatory, a bit safe. They don't go all out as the first one, and here are the team stats. We are seeing 9 elimination points goes towards Falcons, with 3 of them are coming in from 1 more, and in terms of damage are quite equal between all the 4 players.
There's the Falcons hand sign right there. If anyone missed this out when they won EWC, that's the Falcons hand sign that they delivered to the crowd. One of the most historical moments, right? We're looking essentially at millionaires in their own regard. Of course, a slightly lower average elimination count for a team like Falcons. They did play it slightly slower, but this loadout also just all over the place, right? We got so many varieties. We got the Steffi, we got the Skylar, we got the A124, no Tatsuyas.
Yeah, and I think one of the reasons is Falcon tried to avoid playing, rushing in towards the players as well. And we can see in terms of the long range, we have Keroro using the A124 with 1 more on the Skyless. And they are making sure that they are not being thrown by bombs with that Steffi. So I think they try to stay back and trying to take off the enemy one by one. And we can see during the late game of the second game, right? On how they won't rushing in towards the other 2 teams.
What about Peter though? Because he is usually the Tatsuya guy, but he wasn't running it. So what about like Peter's? Like, does this change how he takes the fights?
Yes, I do think so as well, because without Tatsuya, the chances are for you to rushing in or trying to back off from the others, then it's quite hard for them.
We got the MA2B actually as the most favorite weapons for Falcons. Of course, in terms of elimination, they are actually the lowest out of the top 3 teams. We got BRU with 15, 7 of it came from the M14. Same for Twisted Minds, where they got 4 with the M14.
Right now, what I'm seeing here, M14 really make the list, and with 2 of them bringing in instead of the AC80 with only 3 kills for Buriram, and AC with Falcons only 2. And of course, with this stat as well, we can see that there are not really much close range battle coming from the top 3 teams.
It's all about that long range. That's why we say that snipers are so important for all of the teams. And I think, we have definitely moved away a little bit from having a huge reliance on rushers. I know back then when Vector Akimbo was a thing, when Double Revolver, that was popularized by a Buffalo from Heavy. Close quarter combat must have, right? And that was before the pre-Tatsuya, pre-Orion era. And the snipers came into play, and right now sniper players are the most valued role in the team.
Yes, I do agree, because for right now, in terms with that Tatsuya, it's a game changer for all the team as well. They can rushing in without waiting any moment for the enemy that are trying to defend their compound as well. So the chances are for them, they need to be prepared 100%.
Yeah. I think also a big change is that portal goals are just so much more expensive,
Oh,
right? So
yeah.
much more expensive, longer delay. So close quarter combats matters a bit lesser because you cannot just appear behind your enemies. Take a look at the standings for game number 2. Booyah attained by Team Falcons, but because they have lesser eliminations overall, Buriram comes in first with 24, but still not too bad for Falcons. They got 21 for themselves. And I think I have a problem right now because RQ Kazu got 4 points.
Oh,
Only.
yes.
It's not good. It's not good.
But I'm worried about Falcon as well because right now they're having 21 points.
Yeah.
So, but Buriram is on the first place. Still quite okay, quite good. But I want to highlight here about God of War. For the first game, they were doing quite well, but on the second, they fell on the 12th with 0 points. And of course, for Toda, they're only improving on 1 point, on one overall standing.
So next round they will get 4 points, right? It's like times 2 every single game.
Yeah.
I know GOW has had inconsistencies, but is there anything else that is causing them to not really, perform well every round?
I think it's quite hard to say because I think during the fight just then we didn't really take a look at how they were playing. So most probably we will see on the next game later on.
Plenty more to come, and of course, coming up next, we're going to a hotter place. So get your jacket and wind dusters ready because we're heading to Kalahari in just a little bit after this break.
Here we go!
We're right back at it with more Free Fire action as we prep ourselves to go to the desert dunes of Kalahari. Just give you guys a quick recap. Bermuda was claimed by Team Vamos, followed by Team Falcons' Booyah win on Purgatory. So far, no unique teams have shown utter dominance, but we have seen consistent performance so far, BRU being one of them.
Yes, and with that also we are moving towards Kalahari for the third game. So you're still with us on Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 5 with me, Obvi, and my co-caster, Ski. So then we are seeing two different teams, right? One from Malaysia and one from Thailand. But the Thailand are much more consistent. So for tonight, are we seeing Thailand dominating all the 8 games?
I mean, huge chance. It's always been like that most of the times. But another question is, where's the Indonesian and the Vietnamese teams, right? Especially the Vietnamese teams, because I mean, PE Sports, the GOW haven't been all too consistent. I know it has been a very reoccurring topic, but sometimes you wish that they show a lot more. It's the updated standings. Vamos still on top so far, but of course BRU catching up pretty fast. Tied up with Vamos, only losing out in terms of the Booyah count. Twisted Minds 3rd place. We got Falcons in 4th place already. AG Global remains 5th. PT Esports pushed on to 6th place. So far, so good, but we are also seeing teams like RQ Kazu, Bigatron Delta, GOW, and Todak struggling to find their footing.
Yes, and we are seeing on House Starnet as well, quite closing in on with 21 points. So only 4 points behind PT Esports. But for the others, RRQ Kazu gonna be quite tough. 14 points here. 11 points. 11 points to make it on the top 6. But for Toda, gonna be quite challenging for them together with God of Wolf.
I think especially you look at the first 2 rounds so far. I mean, teams like GOW definitely has struggled a lot. RQ Kazu also, unfortunately, they tried to play it slow, but not able to get too much done. Bigatron Delta also very unfortunate, not able to get off the ground. And I think it's also worth saying that I think Ekau is not fielded in the main lineup today, which also makes me wonder how is the shot calling going to be, right? Maybe Kalahari will give us a better idea this time. Up in the desert.
And right now, what we are seeing the fly paths are coming from the sub, moving towards a Bayfront. The 12 teams are getting ready to their favorite drop spots. PT Esports going in first towards Mammoth, followed by Toda, trying to take over the sub. Buriram, as usual, going towards Stone Ridge. Whereas a Falcon, usually for Falcons, they are moving towards confinement, but now they are leaving quite early, and we have 3 of the players quite spread out here. 2 moving towards Bayfront, and 1 moving nearby the refinery, where RRQ and PE Sports are battling it off in the early game.
Wow, PE Sports challenging RRQ at their home turf and actually winning. Getting 2 already, so RRQ losing control very quickly of what is their favorite spot on Kalahari. Very unexpected. Milestone on the run, gotta get off the zip line quickly as possible into the hands of AG Global as RRQ Kazu exterminated from the map.
And I can see who's the one gonna chug at that Monster Energy.
You still have to if Falcons ends up in first place. I'm just saying, you know, we're not out of the water just yet, but still, what a start.
Yeah. How PE Sports are playing it, they even giving Diamond a tough time here with only half of his HP. Don't Cry closing in with that Drogon. Taking another elimination points. With that, a total of 4. On the first minute, we are only left with 11. So the zone are still quite big in terms of the map Kalahari. We are seeing on how Twisted Mind in Maze. The next rotation that they will go most probably towards Refinery, but PE Sports already leaving that territory as well. I'm moving towards AG Global, and AG Global right now, Cypher is being shot at, but unfortunately 2 of the players coming from AG is trying to assist him, and PE Sports eventually only watching them getting further away.
So PE Sports having so much control on Refinery, it it has always been a trend where if you have a good coverage on Refinery, you essentially get to decide where you want to watch. And PE Sports actually will leave that area, go to Foundation in where AG Global is at. But again, Refinery is such a good spot for you to get control of the center of the map so that you get to decide where to rotate to. So this fight, very crucial for PE.
Oh, they're not leaving AG Global alone. They are closing in. Don't cry with that Drogon as well. With only a few HPs left, with the assistant of Tikui, with that SMG Bison. They already taken one of the players. Dio is trying to back off from this fight, leaving only Stop 7 to take the pressure coming from PE Sports. But Saifa has been revived and they are moving towards Oldhampton, where Saifa is trying to oversee in terms of shrines. But unfortunately for Stop 7, has been shot down with Woodpecker by PE Sports. Don't cry. 7 elimination points towards them. And on the 3rd minute, for AG Global, they need to reset. But if they are going towards Oldhampton, then the chances are have a brighter future ahead. Oh, but right now, we are seeing Star Knight.
Oh, this is a crazy fight. Star Knight go around the corner. Does not stand a chance. BTR taking them out one by one. So Grenade as well. 18 deer taking the splash damage. Diggs instantly shoots him off the sky. So Star Knight essentially losing 3 of their members. Get the revive onto Kochu just in time. But gotta fly all the way past confinement. So Kochu is not really looking too well for them. So meanwhile, we got Todak. They're going to try and get Wings back up against PTE.
Oh, with Wings is being disturbed as well. Sensei got one of the players coming from PTE. Wings and Raja. They are trying to revive him again for PTE Sports. Only Zensi is at the sub, trying to get further away with 600 coins. He can revive one of the players, but he also can use the revival spot as well if he wishes. Because right now in Mammoth, there are no other team as well quite nearby. But for Falcons, 2 elimination points. They are getting ready with a God of Wolf just in front of them.
Be a slow dance right here. Falcons clearly have the numbers advantage, so Demon is looking for 1v1s. Trying to thin down the numbers, increases his odds of winning. Finds nothing though. On Fire wins that fight. Very well prepared for the swing. So GOW not going to be in a rougher spot. It's going to be Tun and Iza. But Tun's going to go on Peter, wins the 1v1, blocks up the entrance. No backup potential for GOW. 4 points for Falcons so far, and with the execution coming out to Iza, that's point number 5.
But for Dian, he immediately revived 2 of the players, so they are still can reset again. But for Dian, is being chased by the full squad of Bigatron Delta. Can he make it? About 2 of the players are moving towards confinement, so they have a chance. But for Dian, unfortunately, being traded off. Revive 2 of his teammate, but he'll be picked off from the enemy team.
Most likely have to sacrifice his life. Not ready to fight in any capacity. So BTR gets a free point. This is number 5. So far so good, right? I mean, BTR, they needed the points and they are getting it.
Yes. With on the overall standing on the 10th place, of course, they'll be trying to play much more serious in the 3rd game. But for Toda, they'll be meeting with Buriram. After that, a few shots are fired towards them. Then the chances are for Buriram, they will be giving 100% focus. Especially on this tower, in my opinion, it's quite tough during the early game. Because you are quite exposed coming from Refinery, have a clear shots towards that tower as well.
I think it's also at the same time, do wonder how this command post is going to be. I know Buriram loves command post, or at least they love that second rotation over. But it's more than just BRU, right? We also got Bigatron Delta kind of hanging around in the house outside. Obviously, Todak has the vision, but how do you make use of the info?
And with the zone as well, centering around command post, so the chances are will be the most watched compound from the others as well. We have 11 teams, but for Star 9 and PTE, they are closing in towards Stone Ridge. They are trying to take another route. They don't want to go to command post. The chances are majority of the team here that are still alive are moving towards that because there are quite open space. If you are coming from the sub, then you need to have a lot of glue walls to move into the next zone. But for the others, we have Falcons, God of Wolf, AG Global, PE, and Twisted Mind are still outside.
You see, it's gonna be a bit of a gatekeeping action there. Star Knights trying to stop PTE. Zenzi is going to be up against 18 Deer. Calls for a bit of a backup. Unfortunately for Zenzi, he is not the one receiving help. Star Knights takes him out easily. Bit of an overwhelming situation. PTE very spread out. So Ivarna also gets picked off. 18 Deer takes out Wasana in the process. BRU ends up losing one member. Collateral damage. Star Knights making some good progress. PTE forced to completely abandon ship.
And they are moving toward the sub, but with our 1.1 key for PTE, they can revive their own team, full squads again. But for Buriram, they are losing their key player as well, Wasana. And Star Knight, with that haze shot, has been taken out by Joanna with that woodpecker. Two of the players coming from Star Knight immediately been picked off. 3 elimination points goes towards Buriram. And for Star Knight, of course, need to take a step back with 18 Deer has been revived again.
Yeah, very good. Very good adjustments from BRU. Still trying to chase down the members of Star Knight. They know where Coach Yu is. Just have the vending machine with him, but no coins. So this rush BRU, get high. Needs to find a corner. Actually, the timing! It's not exactly correct for get high, so Coach Yu finds an easy point, and that's more than enough for him. See if he can get more though. They're trying to flush him out with the grenade. Jonah sees him, now repositions. You don't want to give more away. Moshi finds the snipe from afar to get the revive from Wasana back, and their 4th point.
Oh, what a great support coming from Joanna as well. Making sure that one of the players coming from Star will not survive that battle. And right now we are seeing God of Wolf still playing outside the zone in confinement together with a Falcon. And we have Cosq into the roster here on the 3rd game as well.
Yeah, bit of a switch up. Need a bit more of that artillery support, the utility. Yeah, utility. At least on a more open map like Falcons. It's good to see that different dynamics, right? Like, at least Kalahari demands slightly different approach from these teams. So command post seems to be the focus right now. So teams need to start moving there. I mean, teams like Todak and BTR will have a very good time keeping other teams away, especially Todak, who is still playing on top of the tower.
And of course for Buriram as well, what we are seeing in the middle of the game, they were in command post. They move towards Stone Ridge, which is outside the zone. But in terms of the rotation, most probably for Buriram, they are trying to make it safe. They don't want to be one of the team that are struggling inside command post as well, because although there are a lot of compound inside command post, but the chances are it's quite hard to move quite safely when the zone closing in. But right now for Falcons battling with AG Global, Peter has been taking quite a heavy damage there. But immediately 3 of the players coming from Falcon is trying to assist as well.
Yeah, Falcon's actually losing out. So one more is forced to fly all the way out. There is a revival point. It's not the best timing for a full reset. 11 minutes into the game. This is going to be Falcons on damage control mode. And only one more glue wall and a medkit. Literally on his last reserves. But thankfully AG Global will not chase this. They need to get into the circle soon as well.
And here we are seeing Twisted Mind are quite close by with 18 year for Star. They are being pushed by Buriram in Stone Ridge and now are quite spread out from each other, where Vamos is still trying to cover the compound. For Vamos, I think they have the upper hand here. If they wanted to revive their own teammate, they need to go through Vamos. But for Bigetron, they are not going in. I think most of the players here are trying to see where is the next zone. Where are the 4th circle gonna be?
Yeah, probably can see soon enough. Could be around the command post. You see the edges of it. GOW, AG Global, BRU. some multiple shots. Cypher and Dew really starting to warm up as they take knockdowns. That's the Riptide Rhythm. Completely exposing GOW as AG Global continues to chip in the damage. I know BRU wants a bit of return, but Jonah has just bled out. So AG Global being the big winners of this entire situation. They try to snipe Dew as he was flying in, but again, BRU, they're down to just 3 men. Wasana, Get High, and Moshi. Shot caller out. AG Global takes care of GOW.
With the grenade as well, but for AG Global, 3 players remaining. Stop is trying to heal himself there. Buriram is not giving any chance, putting in so much pressure towards them as well. They are trying to gatekeep. For Moshi is going behind, but Wasana has been shot by Dew with that AWMY. So much damage. Luckily, it's not through the head. If not, then the chances are Wasana will be knocked down. But with that medkit as well, they are closing in towards one of the players coming from AG Global. Wasana took one of the elimination points and now left 3 players for AG Global.
They gotta start thinking about if they want to close out the fight. It seems like AG Global, the decision is to fly straight into the circle without sustaining any, at least much knockdowns. Unfortunately, Stop ends up getting sniped by Koja from BTR. So third team kind of intervenes. Star Knight ends up getting eliminated by AG Global, who was able to take over this compound. With 2 of the remaining members, Wasana shows up, destroys Peter's health bar as BRU attempts to go for a takeover on Falcon's territory.
Ooh. Where the kill feed just then showing Toda took 2 of the players coming from PTE, but Get High coming from Buriram took 1 of the players coming from PE Sport as well. With that sniper, Falcon is only left with On Fire. They are having Dew with 1 elimination with that shotgun as well. So right now the zone are moving towards an open space just right beside command post, and with that bomb as well thrown by Crime, Toda is having trouble as well.
They're gonna start moving it just a little bit as Todak, 3 men strong, but needs to make it through these walls. Wasana takes a Don't Cry off screen. Todak now forced to fight against BTR. Kyung wins the fight against Wings as BTR continues this absolute rampage, finding their 8th point already. Todak is the next team on their kill list. And unfortunately for Raja, there really isn't much place for him to go for. BTR looking a whole lot stronger than they were in the first 2 rounds.
But unfortunately for PE Sports has been dropped to the 9th place. And now 7 squads remaining. We have BTR with the full squads just right in front of the gate of command post. But for Toda, right in front of him is Twisted Mind. With a full squad in that sniper tower. For Zensi is trying his best to move, closing in since the 5th zone is right now closing in towards the next one.
I mean, Twisted Minds took out Todak, right? So 6 more teams remain, but most of them don't even have the full squad left alive. Or AG Global is going to perish. Get High finds that final elimination, shuts them down. Zensi gets Moshi in return. So BRU even is sustaining massive damage. Even only BTR seemingly has the full squad left alive. So this could be BTR's 2nd win that we have been talking about on one of their strongest map nonetheless. Zensi left and can be taken up very quickly. Sami finds that elimination. Koja with good name on to Get High. BRU next on the list. BTR eliminates them. Twisted Minds now finds himself in a lot more comfortable position.
And now with only 1 player remaining for Vamos and 3 coming from Bigatron. For Twisted Mind, they have the upper hand here with a full squad. They are trying to see where are the players coming from Bigatron, but they immediately revive Koja there. So they are back with 4 players for Bigatron. With the glue actor has been thrown as well. With that, Bigatron is in a bit of a pickle here because the chances are they need to move towards the sniper tower. But Grime with that grenade launcher
might have just ruined the chances for BTR, right? It took out 2 members of BTR. So Twisted Minds received some unintended help from Crime MKS, and that's truly a crime committed. Twisted Minds off of that one gets their booyah.
Booyah for the 3rd game goes to Twisted Mind and Bigatron and Vamos. For Bigatron, they were having a full squad, but unfortunately, because of the grenade launcher coming from Vamos, the last player remaining from Vamos took that opportunity away from Bigatron.
Yeah, daylight robbery. Very unfortunate for Bigatron, but still, I think, even if they didn't get a booyah, they still had a massive round, right? So all things considered, Not the worst for BTR.
Mm-hmm.
Twisted Minds will take any win that they are given because they have missed out one of the Booyahs as well. They finished second in game 1 against Vamos. The team that took it away from them gave it back to them in game 3.
And with that, in terms of the map Kalahari, here are some highlights. We are seeing how Hierarchy Kazu immediately being pushed against PE Sports in Refinery, whereby Star9 and Bigatron, they were trying their best in Council Hall, but for Bigatron, they were giving so much pressure, made the others have to move out from the compound as well. But for God of Wolf, this is the third game. They are on the 11th place, so the chances are for them, they need that elimination point as well.
I think for the side of RQ Kazu, they really gotta start figuring it out. I think PE Sports caught them off guard for sure.
Yep.
With their Refinery drop, but I think overall, GOW on the other hand, it's again falling into that situation back in fall season that we saw, spring and fall in fact, where they are suffering from these more aggressive teams in the grand finals. Even Todak, you know, who I expected to get slightly more, did pretty well, right? They ended up falling to BTR, who had a fantastic game, but I think all things considered, Todak also stepped up in Kalahari.
Yeah, I think Kalahari is one of the toughest map as well, and we are seeing on how the zone are moving towards nearby command posts. It's quite an open space, so for the players, they are having trouble as well. But here are the game summary. We are seeing 53,000 total damage and 78 total kills. So in a way, there are so much fights going on or given damage, but in terms of the eliminations, and it's quite average, I would say.
Yeah, it's a way faster paced game, right? Tons of damage, only 33 total revivals, very minimal headshots. Even the highest elimination is just Nameless with 4, right? So this game is all about speed, all about pacing. Some teams are getting a lot more aggressive, a lot more active in that early phase.
Yep.
And I think, you know, it kind of paid off a little bit. I think, you know, teams like Vamos, for example, with taking initiative, even though it's kind of a coin flip from time to time, I think it's still enough to keep Vamos on the board. But this moment belongs to Twisted Minds with their Booyah.
Yeah, and we are seeing here in terms of the eliminations, they are getting about 9 elimination in total, with 4 of them are coming from Nameless. As a rusher, he did a good job during the third game with a decent damage as well, but the highest goes towards Diamond and Saming.
I mean, not the worst, you know, Saming when he has a good game. I feel like he kind of plays a bit of a role like Duel, where the sniper, if he has a good game, the team has a good game. But the core difference is Nameless and Diamond, right? With that Cassie, like Nameless and Diamond has been really practicing Cassie a lot. The electrotherapy, not only you buff up your rusher, in this case Diamond, but he also got the A124 to disable utilities, the active abilities from the enemy team, making this dynamic duo even harder to deal with.
And once more, Exposy with that M124 and Tatsuya as well. A great support for Exposy, and he can be assistance towards Nameless and Diamonds when it's going in as well. But for Saming with that, of course, AWM as the favorite weapon. Here are the top 3 teams. We are seeing Twisted Mind on the first with 5,000 damage. But Buriram, they are getting in on the second with 6.8, and Bigatron Delta with 7.6k damage.
I mean, even for BRU, despite not getting a Booyah just yet, have been pretty consistent in making it, you know, top 2, top 3. In this case, the elimination is going to really be a big factor. Top weapons for this round, we got the Trogon and AWM. And overall, it's just very popular when it comes to a map with so much open space like Kalahari.
Yes, and also Twisted Mind with that Booyah as well, only 9 eliminations, but Buriram, just then we are seeing they fall on the 4th place, but 13 eliminations, and 5 of them are coming from that AWM.
Yep, long range terror. Of course, this one I think came down to a lot more of the CQC. I think in the end, that's where the Trogon kind of comes into play, right? A bit of a grenade launcher action from Crime MKS, but either way, bit of a shake-up on Kalahari. We're seeing Twisted Mice, who has also been consistent so far, finally get their first booyah.
Yep.
It's really going to shake up the overall standings. I know for a fact Falcons is going to have a good time. Bit up and down, but at least not to the degree of RRQ Kazu, who has had a pretty slow start to today.
I see that you are worried about that.
I mean, I might lose sleep tonight because of that. Let's take a look at the round standings for match number 3. We got Twisted Minds with the booyah and just enough eliminations to stay on top with 21 points in total, followed by BRU with 20, Bigatron Delta with 19, AG Global 15, Team Vamos 13, PE Sports 11. But the inconsistency of certain teams still is a constant on the second page. Star Knight, GOW and RQ Kazu not having a game at all.
Yes, but from the first until the 9th place, we will see some changes in terms of the overall standings. With Toda already gotten 11 points, 2 digits for the third games, and Falcon with only 1 digit, 9 points.
Yeah, I actually expected Falcons to get a bit more. You know, not get knocked out this early on. I mean, you say that you can't perform too well, right? So this single digit round status may just put Falcons down a little bit so that they could meet your expectations. Again, we're fighting for second place, not first. But yeah, again, teams that have been consistent continues to be consistent.
True.
Teams that have struggled are still struggling.
Yes, I do agree with that. And Item for Vamos as well, I'm seeing him. They only have the last players remaining, but still survived through the last round on the third place as well, and made up the points that they are losing in terms of the eliminations. So I think it's quite good coming from the Malaysian teams, but for the Thailand, they are quite consistent. Only Falcons with only on the 8th place.
Aren't you impressed? I mean, I'm super impressed by Team Vamos. So far, they have been really outdoing themselves. But again, there's only 3 rounds. We've got round number 4 coming up. It's time to move from the desert to the snowy plains of Alpine. So get your winter jacket ready, because we'll be right back with more Free Fire action.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Come and get lost with me. We'll journey off to another world. Come and get lost with me. Don't wanna leave here without you, girl. Come and get lost. Yeah, we'll never be found. 'Cause you're alright. Oh, but bringing me down. Come and get lost with me. Get lost with me. Lost with me. I'm gonna be higher than the sky, yeah, for sure. Don't wanna be down here on this planet no more. Let's take a journey, don't you worry, uh-oh. Are you ready to go? Oh, 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 oh.
Welcome back, folks, for more Free Fire action. The Snapdragon Pro Series for Challenge Finals, right? Season 5, match number 4 coming up. We've experienced the heat of Kalahari. Now it's time to get chilly a little bit because we are heading to Alpine next. So far, no unique teams have gotten double booyahs just yet. We'll see if that trend continues tonight because I am joined by Orvi's replacement as he has been fired. We got Fasha Bani now on the desk for the next 3 rounds.
How dare you say that about Orvi? He's not fired, he's just taking his break, so I'm just covering him for a while and we'll see him later on for match number 7 and 8. But I'm so happy to be here. I was watching behind the scene the amazing stuff we've seen from every single team here at the Challenge Finals, and I feel like some of the teams that we expected to perform really well finally popped off. I mean, Twisted Mind. We really didn't think that they were going to do the same thing on Challenge Group stage and even on play-ins. They were a little bit slower on their pace, but finally, the real Twisted Mind from the SPS Mobile Masters have finally popped off.
Yeah, the first team to secure the tickets to EWC also, right? Just a couple months ago. So you had the luxury, the privilege to watch the first 3 rounds, and you know about our secret bet behind the scenes.
Oh no.
Which team is going to finish second?
Oh no. Okay, so you are putting RRQ
I'm putting RRQ Kazu.
Orvi put
Falcons.
Falcons. Oh, I'm gonna stick with Falcons because even in my prediction sheet as well, I did put Falcons on the second one. So I'm gonna play it safe here as well. I think Falcons might be on the second place for the day overall standing for day number 1 at least.
Let's see. Well, they're in 4th place, so they're catching up to second. Obviously,
it's okay.
Stock prices for RQ Kazu is plummeting. They are in second, but from the bottom. That's not really part of the prediction, right? I want them second from the top. So RQ Kazu really got to step up. I think Todak and GOW also struggling as well. Star Knight is making some good progress, but I do agree with your sentiment that teams that we expected to pop off are really maintaining that performance. Like BRU, no booyahs, but in true BRU fashions, booyah is overrated, right? They are still first place.
And the fact that they've been targeted for a long time, and we've talked about how Buriram is always one of the top teams that no matter what, always they are being targeted and try to be taken down. Buriram always come out at the top and say like, you try to bring us down, but we'll always put ourselves at the top every single time. Now, the team that surprised most, because we put all of, even those who are from our casters desk, we talked about how we're going to put out Thailand, we're going to put out Vietnam or even Indonesia as the one who will be at the top. Surprise, surprise, Team Malaysia, Team Vamos finally putting themselves also here in the name for the Challenge Finals. But anyway, we are moving in straight away for our L5 match, so let's get it on for match number 4.
Oh, it's suspense.
Oh,
It's a lot of suspense right there. I mean, again, Vamos has really came out the gate strong. I think a big part of it, at least from what we've established, is the fact that Crime MKS is part of the roster. I know they've made some adjustments, right? We've seen Ray Miao and McRory, one of the few OGs from the Philippines, play in the roster first, and now we've seen some changes, right? We see June, we see Crime MKS, the latest addition under the leadership of Blegelov, you know, the RQ Kazu of ex-IGL. So far, I think they're a lot more disciplined, a lot more control, and to have 3 consistent rounds back to back, nonetheless, I think is a feeling that I think a lot of Malaysian teams, a lot of Malaysian fans has not experienced for a long, long time.
yeah.
So we'll see if this changes, because in Alpine, that's the gold mine for BRU. It is the strongest map.
Yep, definitely. I do agree on that. I mean, BRU has, I mean, to be frank, actually all maps are one of the a great hold off from all of our BRU teams, because the fact is they always perform very well. They're very consistent. Not the fact that maybe they will be denied of the booyah at certain points of time, but they always pop off. And here on out, Toda, I know for a fact this is where they always be able to contest with everyone. They usually have their own safe location, but somehow right here it's going to be Buriram who takes the toll.
This is madness. Toda hot drops Buriram at Snowfall and takes out 2 of them. They might find number 3 because one of the Buriram members is kind of isolated. I think Jonah, found out. He did find Sensei first, but instant trade back. That is the good exchange that we're looking for from Todak. What a revelation that I did not expect, right? Like the audacity to challenge, a BRU, this could be the first round that BRU gets knocked out early on if Toda catches up to Wasana. So we'll check back to them in a little bit. PE Sports, on the other hand, just lost their first member as Fice MKS gets the first point for Star Knights.
Okay, let's see. Star Knights right at the top. Know for a fact that there's few more players. And not only that, Team Vamos is also around the scene. It's going to be a three-way fight between these three teams. Shots can be heard, but somehow right here, Star Knights trying to be cautious, putting out every glue wall, but meeting off with LBT, one shot, two shots, and with the help as well right there is going to be another kill for the team of Star Knights.
And like Toda also made some adjustments. We know that they had some star players like Fikri, like Raja. Even when we look back at the fall season, we said that Toda would have a way better chance if they just played their star lineup from the very beginning. But when push comes to shove, they definitely would make that change. Maybe Toda feels like there is still some chances to kind of do that litmus test a little bit. So we'll see if Raja's debut today is going to make that difference.
I mean, hopefully it'll give an opportunity for the new talent to rise up. And this is what we see from the Free Fire community. Now, 18th year. Oh, lovely shot coming in from both sides. Cornering PE Sports at that moment to a point that they will be the first to be eliminated. PT Sport had their own struggle, but they are bringing back most of their teammates, so they're back with a full squad. But Team Vamos is not done yet with Star Knights, as they are pushing into Far East as well as Lim. Kochi getting a little bit of damage here, doing a ring around Rosie, but Jun tags him up immediately, and that's going to be the first victim from the team of Star 8.
We did see Legolas finding the eliminations afterwards, but it's going to be a trade back though. At least for the side of Star Knights, we are looking them trying to play around where Vamos is heading towards, right? They got the early knock Nikolov, who was picked back up, but Star Knights, they want to continue putting on that bit of pressure. Twisted Minds removed from this map by RRQ Kazu as Jun takes a couple of shots in the back. Liam clips him at the very end, but Kathizi is there for the pickup. Star Knights are gaining advantage in terms of health pool, but Bigatron is arriving from the southern side.
Oh no, three-way fight again. PT Sport as well, still surviving there. Now Bigatron trying to actually insect themselves right this instant. It seems that Team Vamos did bring back Lagala, so they are full squad. Looking forward to see what teams of Bigatron will do here, as they're using the Feather Machine to buy some resources for themselves, but they're not going in for a fight just yet. Moving on, it seems that there is a little bit of scattering between Bigatron players. Some of them are in the compound, some of them are at the river mouth instead, so this is an interesting fight. But here, Vamos Jun will be the first one to be taken down by Lim, now leaving the rest of the teams from Vamos to have to move away from Militia.
It's going to be a slightly different approach now from the side of Star Knights. See if they can continue the pressure though, because Vamos, they are going to leave the area. Star Knights will have to deal with BTR first. They have gotten so much space to work with. See the electrotherapy used by Nems. The connection kind of establish it with Kyung. There could be a potential rush. The most important part right now is to find a way into the building. Basically ward off from majority of the entry points. Fice MKS still hanging around. Vamos will leave behind a bit of that trail to see if they can get some pick off, as the rest of Vamos will move away. So that's going to be a bit of a takeout off screen onto Godvan, who was revived. 18th year, kind of exploring outside a little bit. Kind of a bad idea, so ducks back in.
Okay, Bigatron still try to break through all the glue walls that have been put up by Star Knights. This fight between two of Indonesian prides still haven't been stopped just yet. And on the other side of our compound is going to be AG Global fighting off with GOW. Thailand versus Thailand, as we see right here. Caramel will be taken down. Also, Iza was able to trade it off for that fight. Now, shots coming through from Dew side to clear out Dian. Lovely retraded off. And GOW, unfortunately, leaving off to Demon as well as Tan here to survive.
They continue to struggle in the first half of the Challenge finals. Well, see that Star Knights are starting to burn out. Good name from Koja. That frag to take out 18 Deer. 4 points for BTR. Star Knights are not out of the game just yet, but they're definitely on their last legs as Liam goes down. So BTR claims their 5th point.
Wow. Now Faiz left all alone. He has to move away from the compound immediately and find a way to get resources for the rest of the teammates to come back. Looking on the circles right now, it seems that most of the teams are at the outside of our Alpine map, and the rest who still survive it out or maybe might be able to have the gods of RNG, right? This instance, it has to be from the side of PT Sport, who's still fighting off with the team of GOW. Dimin and Tan still inside the compound. Godwin trying to find any of information he can use as an input to find them out. But at the same time, right here, they're also fighting off with the outside zone. Let's see if Godwin will find that information that is needed for PT Sport to take down GOW.
See the circle going over to the southeastern side also. So there is some considerations that a few teams would need to start thinking about. Falcons, BRU, Vamos, Toda, even Star Knights. On the western side of the map, you gotta start making rotations. A lot of distance to cover, for sure. But at least for Vamos, they have members in the circle already. BRU sees a wild member of Vamos flying across the air. I think he didn't get him though. Kathizi makes it out.
Nothing to worry much. Vamos just trying to find themselves, regroup again into the center. Unfortunately, they got to be wary of that as well, as Bigatron already setting up themselves. Now, RRQ Kazoo also need to be aware their area, as they might actually stumble upon into the C side, as well as the rest of AG Global, which is already preoccupied to fight with the team of PTE Spot. Managed to take down Dawn first of all. Now 3 more players to go. They are being spotted out for that long range, but now PTE Spot is going to move away, not going to continue fighting off with AG Global. That's a really good decision making. But Star Knight, unfortunately, having a lot of suffer and struggling. Somehow, Faiz at least managed to get another elimination for himself, but he needs to find a way to get the rest of the teammates come back.
Yeah, and for BRU, they are getting picked off left, right, and center on the map that, on average, they are the best. You look at the FLWS 4 season of the entire knockout stage, right? They are the top performing team on Alpine, and the second place team is more than 100 points behind them. So that's how good BRU are on Alpine. But sadly, it's not the case so far. It's not really showing up. Mass revive for Star Knights back in the game. But for PTE, it's Godwin against the rest of RRQ.
I mean, they keep on focusing on trying to shut people down, but at that process now they're giving a lot of the opportunity for RRQ to go in for a fight. Left wall alone right this instant. When you try to gatekeep some other teams, there will be a third party who will utilize that as well. Too much of a focus will bring you down, and this is what RRQ Kazoo has done to the team of PTA Sport, eliminated at the 10th spot, leaving 9 more teams to go. They don't have to worry much going into Sunside, because the fact is they're already open here. They don't have any of opponents around their side. Going into the next circle now, most of the teams are still around the area of River Mouth, Stadium, Forest Red, but the one who is already inside, and look at that, RRQ Kazoo, because of their rotation, they managed to get 10 elimination as the elimination leader.
A very, very needed 10 eliminations, right? Considering the slow start that they have. RRQ Kazoo, well, I mean,
they were the first one to be eliminated just now.
Yeah, the first 3 rounds were not pretty. The fact that they have Sunsight now means that they can actually go straight into the circle if they want. I believe that could be a scan from Star Knights, which did spot out basically a majority of the RQ roster. I think with Star Knights, they are definitely in a way tougher spot, considering that they're spread out and not really much to work with. So RQ Kazoo makes their move. We can see them launch themselves into the circle. That's going to be west of base camp. A pretty open area for them to work with, honestly.
Oh, this is not gonna be good. Going into the circle, Falcons is about to meet with Buriram first of all. That's their obstacle right this instant. So they gotta figure out where they want to actually go in. Scopes coming in from one more to find the location, and it seems that On Fire will be the first one to go into the circle closely, and shots are coming through. On Fire gotta be careful there. A lot of damage already coming in. He has to be careful. Grenade been thrown out. Cluster grenade doesn't hit anyone just yet. Doesn't connect connect the dot, but get high, getting a little bit of damage as well. So they are being cautious, putting up a lot of the glue wall so that they can put out for the high ground. Q will be the first one to be taken down. One more player to go, right distance and shooting down. And Wasana sticking together with the rest of the team is to go in to end off Q first of all. But at the same time, there's one more player to go. Team Fuckers moving around, trying to find a way to get down. But unfortunately, it's going to be Get High, who's shut down by one more from the distance. Great shot coming through from one more as the survivor of Team Falcon. One more to go. Joanna been taken out. Now leaving one more play to go for the team of Buriram to survive it out. Can they make it so? They're trying to pick up the teammate, but it seems that one more got to step away and needs to fix himself first.
Crazy sequence of events. Wasana with the tracking, but one more with the Riptide Rhythm and a double AWM shot to thin out the numbers of BRU. Now finds himself in a winnable position, right? Drops that very expensive portal goal. That's 2.5k, by the way. Can he catch this rotation? It is going to be big brain if he does. And one more, not finding the right angle. In fact, getting tagged himself. So losing steam, unfortunately, we have to heal back up. But has done substantial damage to BRU and affected their chances, perhaps surviving for the rest of the round. But the fact that one more finds himself currently in a safer spot than he was gives him more opportunities to keep this going for Falcons. But for AG Global, they're going to start to deal with Vamos. Deal essentially eliminates half of the Vamos roster, and they want more. Onto the second floor they go. Vamos annihilated.
That's such a shame situation, and Katizi had to jump off straight into the circle, and unfortunately he's been tagged off by the rest of the teams as well. He's right in the open. He needs to find a way to actually cover himself just yet. They are being cornered out. It seems that RRQ Kazu knows the information. It's gonna be Abai who comes in. He goes out, try to find a way. He does put out a glue wall, one glue wall to be survived, and even a portal go as well, so that he can move away as quickly as possible. But at the same time, he doesn't even shoot. He doesn't even go in, and in the end, RRQ Kazu takes down Team Vamos.
Yeah, and he knows that that portal is not his, and it's not going to lead to any place better than where he was. Well, AG Global, they did lose one member to RRQ Kazu, who is basically tearing up a storm right now. With 8 more teams left, make it 7. Star Knight loses their final member to Wasana. GOW about to get surrounded by AG Global, so Demon is looking for shelter, but the rest of his team completely separated. So Demon has to take on a 1v3, and there's no chance he wins that one. AG Global gets their 11th point.
Oh, 7 more teams to go. Toda coming in for the side of Bigatron as we see Traps managed to take down one player. Wings will be the first one to shut down Diggs. Coming in for the next one, it's going to be Nangs to be surviving. Traps going in 1-2-1, and it is done deal as BTR been shut down at the 6th place.
Crazy stuff from Todak. Now moving on to BRU, the team that they hot dropped at the very start and even forced BRU away from their usual spot. Now Todak have the numbers advantage, right? Traps just goes in, challenges Wasana, and Wasana not prepared to receive that fight. Completely sprayed down by Sensei. That will be point number 10 for Todak. And BRU put on the back foot. It all comes down to Moshi.
Ooh, Moshi, the sniper. And GOW as the high ground taker right now. Oh, but it seems that both of them will be jumping down straight to Wings. 2v1 situation right here. Are they going to actually be spotted out? Wings put out the glue wall, knows the information. He's also been hit from the long range as well. But at the same time, RRQ Kazu was eliminated at the 4th place. And GOW also been shut down by Wings, making the top 3 right here. Wings goes in for the launch pad. 4v2, v1 situation with the Buriram as well as AG Global.
And Todak actually have a good chance of getting the Booyah, right? They find a trade, but thankfully only losing wings to AG Global. So man advantage over for Todak, 3 versus 2. AG Global 14 eliminations, Todak with 12, but they have a chance to even it out. Now it's all about finding those isolated fights. Deal with the AWM from afar. That's the first attack on the traps. And Raja, they see Caramel right here. It could be a good opening, but Caramel and Dew works together to find 2 in a row. And suddenly AG Global has turned it all around. And it all comes down to Raja. Can he keep the run alive for Todak? In a horrible spot, Dew with the long range support. Raja fires the first shot, but Caramel looping around the corner is going to make it incredibly tough for Raja to deal with this. The Trogon in hand. Blue Wall Melter being thrown out. Raja getting overwhelmed, and Caramel just goes for the swing. AG Global turns it around and finds the Booyah.
Congratulations to AG Global getting the Booyah, the first Booyah of the day again. we keep on seeing different teams raising to the top, getting the booyah for themselves. I mean, we talked about how it was amazing from the side of Todak because they had the first struggle with the side of Buriram for that snowfall contest, and then they managed to actually skirt away most of the players of Buriram. But at the same time, a great top 2 for themselves because they survived it out, they cleared them, most of the teams from Buriram as well as GOW for that last end zone. But surprise to AG Global, when you have Dew and Caramel surviving up for that long range, it's just too much to bear to even overturn it to a point that Todak could not do anything.
I think Todak were not ready to deal with that formation of AG Global. Usually when you have double snipers kind of spread out like that, essentially you want to try to cover one angle and go for the other, but man, you see the kind of double layer of AG Global, right? You know, one each Caramel and Dew found a target on Todak individually back to back, completely stopping the momentum that Todak would have potentially used to get the first booyah for themselves. But I'd say, despite AG Global taking the booyah away from Todak right under their noses, this is a very good round for Todak, who up to this point has not had a good round.
Agree, definitely. And this is also another great moment for the Malaysian fans again, because the fact is we already come into fourth. When we started from the challenge group stage, most of the Malaysian teams has been struggling, and even for the play-ins, we did not expect that Todak would be not just one but two of the teams of Malaysian MSP was able to actually pull through here for the challenge finals. So Todak proving themselves, getting better and better for the challenge finals is one of the best momentum we hear so far. But coming into the rest of the game itself, I think that it was a little bit of struggle for GOW. You even talked about how Buriram has been targeted from countless angles to a point that they are scattered around, yet they maintain at that last zone. That's really interesting as well. Going into the total damage right here, 54,000. I think surprisingly from that first game, it was really aggression all the way, 55,000. And then moving into the second one, that's where we started to see like most of the teams are getting a little bit more safer at the Purgatory. But coming into Kalahari as well as Alpine, this is where most of the teams are getting even more aggressive, like 80 kills. This is even higher compared to the previous ones. We got highest kill by AG Dew with 8 kills, and highest assist is RRQ Abai with the glue breaker by AG Dew again.
Even got 122 glue walls destroyed, right? So plenty of defensive structures being put up. Even highest elimination and glue breaker, of course, like you mentioned, went to Dew. Always finds its way in the spotlight. This, I think, this round definitely has a lot of teams taking initiative and a lot of extended brawls as well. Of course, AG Global becomes the fourth team to get a booyah this evening, with Dew carrying majority of the weight, right? You look at the total damage he dealt, 8,645,
Wow.
with an average accuracy of 40.28, but 8 elimination all on his own really does demonstrate the value that he brings to the team.
Wow, that's amazing. 17 kills in the hands of AG Global. This is definitely putting off a lot of points here for the AG Global. I mean, the fact that we've been seeing most of the Booyah's teams compared to Team Vamos on the first start, I think that we see Falcons as well as Twisted Mind. They try to play a little bit safe. They know for a fact they are focusing more on the placement one. But the part when it comes to their setups and the designs for the characters, we got 2 Tatsuya, 1 Skylar, as well as A124. And compared to the rest of the teams, I feel like when it comes to Twisted Mind as well as Team Falcon, they pretty much prioritize 2 damage as well as 2 support. But now we are seeing AG Global is much more on the damage wise and only 1 support for themselves.
Yeah, just playing the A124, you're a bit of a disabler, but again, Skylar is so important with the amount of defensive structures you have, right? Double Tatsuya is not a surprise, considering that they are a team that wants to get in your face. Even having 2 Moko, so really demonstrates how much they prioritize the long-range support as well. We got AG Global as our number 1 team, Todak in second, RQ Ukazu in third. So RQ Ukazu and Todak were struggling for the first 3 rounds, finally stepped up in round 4. But at the same time, I want to draw your attention to the total damage that AG Global dealt. 14,000!
Wow. 14,000.
Crazy stuff.
That's crazy. I mean, again, we've talked about how they are one of the highest kills so far for rounds itself, because Vamos got 16 kills, but they got 17 kills. And this is where AG Global is showing off even much more aggression compared to the rest of the teams and getting the booyah for themselves as well. So that's the balance that we are seeing from AG Global. Not only they are surviving, they are also very aggressive to a point they shut down every single enemy. Now, going into the top weapons, I think this is pretty much very popularized already. Definitely Trogan is on the list. We got PP19, we got Groza, AWM. I think this is pretty much one of the definitely recommended for all of the teams to be putting out a lot of damage. I mean, compared to what we've seen so far, most of the teams, they know for a fact that this is one of the weapons that needed to be used when you go in for a fight.
Even the AWM, right, was the kind of the sealer of the round for AG Global at the very end, like double AWM. They really can't really stand up to that too much. So booyah for AG Global, 70 eliminations, highest of the day, like you mentioned, so 29 points for AG Global. We got Todak getting 21, we got RQ Kazu getting 19, and how the tables have turned. Team Falcons now on their second page.
Oh, interesting, isn't it? I mean, but then again, we know for a fact that Team Falcons, there are certain days are not Sundays for them, but surprised that this is probably, to be honest, Alpine's usually one of the map that sometimes they perform, sometimes they do not, but they at least maintain at that left side of their scoreboards. But this is going to be interesting to see what they want to do for the next one more map, which is already set up, which is the next era, if they can be able to pull themselves.
Yeah. Well, we are going to look at the overall standings for now, and of course BRU maintains first spot despite not getting a single booyah. AG Global shoots up to second. Vamos maintains third. Twisted Minds, Falcons fourth and fifth. Bigatron Delta makes it to sixth spot. See some bit of a rise on the second page as well, right? Star Knights goes up, Toda and RQ Kazu moves up in one position as well. GOW now is the one in the red zone, completely on the move. But we're gonna interview coming up in a little bit, because this is the man I've been wanting to talk to for a long time, right? And from Team Vamos, it is the captain, ex-captain of XRQ. We got Legalov coming up, so it's gonna be pretty fun. So let's bring Legalov from Team Vamos up to the camp. What's up, Legalov? How are you feeling? You feeling good? Feeling good?
I'm good. Yeah, good.
Alright, good to know. It's nice to talk to you, but so far, how is the team feeling, for the challenge finals? You guys had 3 amazing rounds. Alpine was slightly slower, but how is the team feeling so far?
Our mood is good right now, and we just playing well. Just need to defend better in late game.
I see. Going into next era right now, what are your strategy moving into this map?
For next era, we might fight PTA esports, but I think we will fight early and we will a bit struggle in this next era map.
So it's a bit of an early fights that you guys might have to kind of overcome. But I want to get your insight a little bit, right? Because you have been with Team Vamos for quite a while after you come from RQ Kazu. How is it different? Is there any difference from coming in from Indonesia to Malaysia?
The last time when still we have Philippine players, right? The language barrier is a bit high. Hard to say detailed things.
Right, so right now it's a bit different. It's a bit easier, right? Because you got Crime, who just joined the team, Katizi and June. But, is it different, like leading the Malaysian players, Malaysian Indonesian players? Like, is it different when you become the captain here?
It's just the same, just need practice a little bit more, because our Malaysia habit a little bit different in the term of discipline.
Oh, I would like to know what is the difference for the discipline, but I'm not gonna get too much of that. I want to give you a chance to talk to your fans on anything that you want to give out to all of the viewers right now.
For all viewers and Vamos fans, keep watching because we will get the champion next day.
Ooh.
Before I let you go, Legalov, there's something I really want to ask you. So, there was this interview with I think Abai, you know, one of your ex-teammates, and he said that Legalov is going to scold the Vamos, like your own teammates, like you're gonna get angry. Is that true? Like, do you get mad at your team, or is he just, you know, messing with you?
It's true. It's true. When we have a bad result, of course I will not really mad. Just must be disappointed.
So it set the standards very high. But thank you very much, Legalov. Good luck for your upcoming matches, and we hope to see you again. All the best.
Thank you.
Wow.
So he is sort of a general in the team, because I remember that when we played the fall season, a month ago, right? Like, so they always interview the team that got the booyah, and then RQ Kazu got booyah, and then the host asked the players like, do you have any message to Legalov? And then he was like, oh, don't scold your teammate in Vamos. It was pretty funny, right? Because at that time, Vamos was also struggling. And like you heard, right, they did play with the Filipino players, Ray Miao and McGrory. Language barrier was something that we were worried about. So glad they got that out of the way.
I like the fact that Legalov said that now it's a different kind of environment, and then he also put a little bit of hint like the discipline is also different. So please take note of that, Malaysian teams as well. Hopefully they can actually adapt to the rest of discipline as well. And right now we are done with match number 4. We're gonna go in for match number 5, but before that we're gonna take a short break. So don't be anywhere, guys. Stay tuned for next one.
Here we go!
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
We are done with a quarter of the challenge finals. Now it's time to go into the second leg of the race. We still got 4 more rounds to go for today, Fasha. Coming up is going to be Nextera before we start rolling the dice for the final 3 rounds.
Yes, sir, and it's gonna be the map of Nextera. Now, here's an interesting fact here from the challenge group stage. You know, we have 5 maps already been used for the group stages, especially with the randomization, right? And you imagine from 5 of the matches on Nextera, 4 of them was dominated by the Buriram United esports. They managed to get Booyah for 4 times all over throughout the 3 days of challenge group stage. That shows how much of a potential they might be able to dominate here if they want to get at least one of the beer, because so far right now they have been denied from 4 of the matches.
Yeah, denied, but still at the top.
Yeah,
right? That is
exactly.
the consistency that we've been talking about. Top 3 always, and even if they don't make it the top 3, they always have enough elimination points to back it up. That's something that BRU has consistently shown us over time. And if they continue that Nextera performance from challenge group stage, we can be sure that they'll finish first today, which kind of was part of the prediction, right? And that's why we were betting on the second place team and not first place, because it's going to be Buriram. But just for those who missed out our previous rounds, here's a quick recap of what has happened that led to the overall standings. BRU in first place, followed by AG Global, Vamos, Twisted Minds, Falcons, and Bigotron Delta on first page.
I mean, at least my teams as well as Obvi, not far but not close enough to go to that top 2 so far after the 4 matches. But your team, RRQ Kazoo, oh, they're really far off. Let's see if they can be able to do something, especially the fact that at least they managed to actually bring themselves just a little bit closer after that match number 4. Now, going into the site right now, most of the teams that we are looking forward more, not just the teams of Falcons as well as RRQ Kazoo. Again, back to the MY team. We have Team Vamos already at the top 3. Even Toda now rising off to the top. Can they actually maintain it? Because here's when it comes to MSP, they have not been consistent throughout the games.
Yeah. But another Malaysian team that has been consistent is Team Vamos, right? We just got to speak with Legalov, the captain of the team. I mean, today has been shocking because they not only have high averages in terms of elimination, support, and damage dealt, but also the way that they handled the first 4 rounds, right? Of course, round number 4 on Alpine was the one where they got the least points. I think only 11. But in the grander scheme of things, you perform good in 3 out of 4 rounds. That is very impressive.
Agree. I mean, if you keep on consistently getting at least double digit for your points, that actually managed to maintain the position here for the overall standing. And hopefully that will be the case here going into match number 5 again. And this is one of the smallest map. And we know for a fact when it comes to Nextera, there's going to be very early rotation or even early contestation when it comes to Gravelats or even Intellect Center. Let's see if that's going to be happening here today, especially the fact that Buriram United will always do rotation, especially with the Team Falcons now. Okay, since you guys already done your predictions, so this is my prediction to be put out. So the left side, we got our yes, I put Buriram United. I think we all did put our Buriram United. Second, I put Team Falcons because those are the 2 top teams that definitely we see popping off really good. AG Global, the fact that they are also from the top 3rd as well from the challenge group stage as well. So that's why I pretty much put all the Thailand team. No offense, I want to put at least one MSP, but I'm just scared that I'm gonna actually lose the bet again. That's the problem.
So I actually got all these input on AG Global. I know they performed great during the challenge season or leading up to this, but then we draw the parallel between the performance in the 4 season that concluded recently. They finished 10th out of 12 teams, which was a big difference, right? So does that kind of change your outlook on how AG Global is going to perform especially when we're heading into Nextera.
I do, because they surprised me off really, really good. And this is, I really hope that the performance they showed off from the group stage will maintain here going into the challenge finals. Now, this is it. It's gonna be match number 5. We are here for the futuristic Nextera.
BRU 3 out of 4 Booyahs on Nextera, including a random map that we drew during the challenge group stage. And they're one of the first 6 teams that qualify for challenge finals. Basically skipping the queue. That's your first class express line. We see the drop straight onto Museum already. That's where BRU goes. BTR takes Intellect Center. No hard drop so far, except for Vamos, which Legalov did say that they might get an early fight against PTE. And that does seem to be the case. Instead, it's not PTE. I think Vamos ran into a different team called GOW. And Legalov losing his life already. June also not winning the fight against GOW.
Oh.
That is not the start you want.
No, Farmtopia been farmed out straight away by PTE Sport, and yes, Legalov was bringing back, but there's so much damage coming in to a point that Team Vamos, they gotta be careful here. 2 players still surviving. Let's see if they're gonna actually regroup back on the same place to fight off with the GOW, or will they actually go into another compound now? Jian was caught off guard straight away by KTZ, so that's a really good win coming in from Team Vamos after so much of casualty from the GOW.
So the expectations was PTE, but instead of just PTE, they ran into GOW also, right? So a bit of a surprise there if you are Vamos. Of course, PTE are still around. In fact, they are bringing members to Farmtopia to try and take care of KTZ, who is just trying to survive for as long as possible. But there's a possibility that PTE ends up fighting with GOW, and that would be the chance for Vamos to kind of turn it around for themselves. Actually, the revive onto Dian. But survival is of utmost importance for Vamos right now.
Agree, definitely. Let's see if Team Vamos... Oh, Crimes, unfortunately, already been spotted out by Iza. One more player to go to be shut down. It's going to be KTZ all alone here at the compound of Farmtopia. Is he going to actually be able to move away safely without being tagged by 2 of these big teams, GOW as well as PTE Sport? Seems that there is a few other teams very close by to Farmtopia. Is RRQ Kazu is actually quite creeped up by Legalov, has already been spotted out by Iza. There's going to be an information put out for the team of GOW. Twisted Mind is actually preoccupied with some of the players from the team of GOW as well as RRQ Kazu. But here KTZ still on the bottom floor. Hasn't been spotted out by anyone. He's using the vending machine, and Team Vamos. Oh, Crime! Crime at the top. He might give the input as well, and he has most of the teams of PTS also getting a lot of damage. It's going to be Varna, who's been taken out by Koja, with BTR coming along to fight as well.
This intervention, definitely unexpected, but Jun actually takes down Jeeks in the process. And Legalov now wanting to kind of join in. Unfortunately, Jun kind of broke his ankle on the way down. Ends up getting eliminated, but KTZ brings him back. So an extended fight going on between 3 different teams. It seems like, at least if you are GOW, you are out of there in a flash. And BTR continues to stay around. Prime and KS not gonna survive that one. Kyung will secure the 5th point for the team.
Oh, BTR looking good with the engagement they put out. Definitely this third party utilized them very well. But PTE, unfortunately, when they move out from the compound, away from GOW, they were the one who's going to be eliminated at the 12th spot. On the other note, Toda right here is also preoccupied with the team of PE Sport. Laho will be taken out. Sensei goes in for the close combat, takes down TQ with the help of Trap as well. And that's going to be another elimination in the bag.
Good stuff from Toda to really formulate the quick response, and that puts PE Sports in a very rough spot. Both Don't Cry and Lao Ho were revived, and Don't Cry, I think, might have spotted a rogue member down there. It's part of RQ Kazu, who is in a rough spot themselves. Nameless easily wins that fight against Abai, even pulls out the mini Uzi to finish the job. So Legalov is going to be next on the list, spotted out by Twisted Minds. Legalov, in an attempt to run away, gets his back shot by Diamond. 4 points for Twisted Minds.
Wow, this is good. This is really good composure coming in from Twisted Mind. They definitely picking off every single solo players who's trying to survive, trying to do a rotation. But on the other, Team Vamos did manage to bring back the teammates. They're still on the full squad. No matter how much engagement they are been put out, been targeted, they still manage to survive it out. Now, BTR, the one who comes in for the third party, they're about to meet with another matchmake of themselves, which is Star Knights. It seems that Faiz tried to do a little bit of sniping. They saw the slingshot, the launch pad being used. It seems that there's going to be an information. Doesn't know whether or not Star Knight is going to actually join in with that jump, or will that give BTR a rotation they needed away from the Star Knight?
Let's see, BTR, I mean, again, look at the runs they've had so far today. Definitely, I think it's meeting a majority of my expectations, you know. It doesn't have to be necessarily them living up to the reputation of the Thai Team Slayers or the Falcon Slayers, but at least overall, they have been able to hang on and kind of get into the double-digit range. If they can overcome Star Knights, it would definitely put them in way better standing. But Star Knights are the one taking the first shots, and BTR making the rotation away. So deciding to not take on this fight and get the whole team out in one piece, that would be perfect.
Oh, okay, that was too close for the team of BTR. I think the one that surprises us off from the team of BTR from that play-ins is the fact that they managed to dominate the 3 last round for themselves, and they push away all the players to go into that top 6. Now, Toda, on the other note, they made it off with the team of RRQ Kazu. Traps was taken out from that top, but at the same time they did manage to trade it off with the team of RRQ. Mal will be the first one to be taken out, but RRQ, as they meet up with Toda, they move away straight away, not going to continue on with that engagement.
Yeah, not at all. So see, very populated so far. I think this is one of the slower rounds we've had. We've only lost PTE. Circle right smack in the center, right? We got that adjacent compound, we got Zipway, we got Boxing Gym, we got Farmtopia. Star Knight just flew straight into GOW, so that's going to be a showdown that we have to look forward to, especially when these two teams are still struggling with GOW at the bottom.
Agree. I mean, surprise, surprise, we did put a little bit of note to watch out to GOW because they are one of the teams that really aggressive, but they haven't found the balance yet. When it comes to aggression, they don't get the survival-wise as well because they always go in for the elimination, but then that gives them a lot of target. And there you go. Fai is taking down Dion immediately, getting another elimination for the team of Starnet, and they're going to try to catch up with the rest of the players of Team GOW. But on the other side of the compound is going to be Team AG Global meeting up with PE Sport. Some of the grenade been thrown out, a little bit of damage right here, and it seems that PE Sport has been left with one more player to go. Saifa clears out LBT, and it seems to be that the one last man standing also been shut down, so PE Sport eliminated at the 11th spot.
Forced to fight in the open and shot at by two different teams. Todak, in the meantime, fighting off GOW and of course survives. They do have the numbers advantage, so they find one to Iza. Toda continues the tale of survival in this game. Of course, they need to make it into the circle as quick as possible. Gotta get through Star Knights to do so. 7 eliminations though. Pretty impressive considering the start to the day that they've had.
Agree, definitely. I mean, Toda now looking a little bit better than before, and hopefully that will be the glue or even one of their momentum to pull through going into the next few maps as well. Now, looking into the circle, like you talked, they might actually meet off with Starnet because they're already at the Boxit gym, and Toda needs to be prepared of it for the close combat if they have to meet up. The UAV been used as well, but at the same time, it doesn't actually show off anything right in the front side, but there are going to be an information put. There's a possibility Star Knights already get the info and they might actually fight it off. But on the other compound, it's going to be AJ Global trying to gatekeep Falcons from coming in.
See, Falcons, if they can make it through this, they got a clear way to kind of take over big chunks of that circle, at least on the eastern slice. So Falcons will have to really play this out meticulously. I think they caught a glimpse of AG Global as well as we talk about this. So I told I gotta get through Star Knights. A lot of bombardment from long range, but unfortunately not really using much effort. Results, Traps ends up going down. Wings from long range support. Able to take down one, but needs more than just one. So 5 MKS and Limbo go down, but Wings now left to deal with the remnants of Star Knight as he was healing up. 18 Deer hops over the wall, gives in a slam dunk. Mitoda wiped out in 10th place.
Oh no, just when they're looking good. Now, unfortunately, they're looking a little bit tied up because of the gatekeep done by the team of Star Knights. I mean, the close combat doesn't do, and especially the fact that you talked about how Wings was supposed to do a little bit of backup support from the long range, it come through just a little bit late. And Falcon meeting off with AG Global. Just before we even started out, they clear out immediately at that 9 spot.
Stop dead in their tracks, and AG Global now has free reign of at least their area, but the circle shrunk at that moment, so they have to continue moving, in fact. So Vamos actually finds themselves almost smack center of the safe zone. That kind of puts them as target number 1 for teams like BTR, for BRU, that wants to kind of come in from the southern end of the circle. Even RQ Kazu could be a defining factor. GOW even flying straight into Vamos.
Ooh, Abai has been spotted out by Iza. Clears it out for the elimination of GOW. Despite they did slingshot a little bit too close to the team of Vamos, but they did manage to actually spot out the rest of the teams. BRU getting the high ground straight away, jumping off to the cat house right here. And it seems that that's going to be a really good compound for themselves, because they know this is going to be the center of the zone. They'll get the info for the rest of the teams right around the ring.
So BRU takes care of the UAV first. Get high, Jonah going to work. Star Knights, they just get outgunned thanks to the elevation the BRU possesses. Despite having the glue wall, it's not really going to do too much. As the grenades comes in, Koja actually also chipping in. So Star Knights, they're going to meet at early end. BTR wants to pick up the voucher, the eliminations, but punished by BRU. So things not really working out too well, but at least BTR keeps the whole team standing. Can't say the same for Star Knights though. Get the pickup, but it's the next move, because BTR are gonna keep them stuck.
Oh, Kyung coming out straight trying to break the wall straight away. Spotted out 2 of the players. Gonna shoot down. 1 player goes down. Another player goes in. Right here is gonna be the team of Star Knights, who will be eliminated at the 8th spot by the team of BTR. A lot of helps was done by Buriram though, but BTR right at the spot, making sure that they will be the one to clean up the rest of the masses. And again, with Buriram right at the top, nobody is making sure that they are stepping away from that high ground. This is their opportunity to just fish out every single enemy. On the other side, we do see Twisted Mind is a little bit preoccupied with the AG Global. A lot of range shots been given out, but the long shot is not going to be enough. Only getting Caramel in the way to be shut down.
This is going to be a bit tough. I think at least Vamos can be the one that makes be the difference maker. We check in on a little bit. Twisted Minds up against AG Global. Of course, Twisted Minds winning out in terms of numbers itself. Exposy, Saming, Nameless, all chip in with 1 each. So Twisted Minds wipes out AG Global, claims the 9th point. And this is where it gets a bit tricky, especially if you are, I think, in Vamos and BRU's position. You got a good position in the circle for sure, but can anyone kind of force BRU off that tower?
Agree, definitely. I mean, that position is not good for every single team. They have that potential. Portal is already been put out. Then it's either side, whether or not Buriram wants to actually bring the fight to them, or they want to actually allow the teams to come in. But at the same time here, they know they spotted out Twisted Mind, who just moved in from one compound to another compound, getting closer into the circle. And as we do see that Team Vamos, they are going to actually have a little bit tough time. They're going to be cornered out by each and single location. The one they can actually put out a little bit is going to be RQ Kazu, who is left all alone. Abai, they haven't spotted them out, or all that solo player who's surviving and hiding himself.
Circle is going to close in as well. So phase number 5 will commence in just a little bit. BRU, they gotta pray that this circle surrounds them. If this circle moves away just a little bit, it's gonna be a bit of a trouble. We will find out. Even through the monster truck, it's a bit of a cover. But I think the toughest part right now is, where does BRU advance from this point onwards, right? Because it will be a bit of an open ground fight. You go towards the northern side of the circle. That northeastern piece is basically just terrain, a bit of foliage, and pretty much it. If you want the buildings, you gotta look at Vamos, you gotta look at where Twisted Minds is heading towards. RQ Kazu makes the first move, but you gotta remember the BRU is watching.
Yeah, BRU is watching. This is one of the least engaged game, definitely from the side of Buriram. They're just trying to play it safe to get that booyah. At the same time, Twisted Mind getting in closer and closer to Team Vamos compound. Grenade in the hands, breaks the glue wall first of all, throws the grenade one after another, trying to go in for the damage. Now going into the second floor is going to be Diamond, Exposee. Doesn't spot out Abai just yet. He's ready. Oh, he does the 360, but doesn't get him, unfortunately. Abai managed to move away, but Koja will get the kill from the distance.
Good stuff. So top 4 teams, every single team has the full members, but bodies are going to start dropping right now. Vamos up against BTR, and Twisted Names wants to join in the conversation. BRU so far remaining silent, but again, still standing at the top there. The monster truck really doing a lot of work, and they're back in the center, right? So they could just outlift everyone if no one can get to them. Wasana even repositions the monster truck. This is the best possible spot for BRU. How is anyone gonna get them off this area?
Oh no, Buriram just
They're ready. They are so ready.
They are so ready. They're just having a fun time here. They don't need to worry much. They don't even to get their hands dirty. It's gonna be BTR, Twisted Mind, as well as Team Vamos, who will have their fight here. Buriram, it seems that they're holding off their position. Grenade been thrown out to the top side, but I don't think it's gonna hit anyone. And Team Vamos just trying to secure the positioning. BTR right at the top.
Oh, here it
sees
comes.
that? No, Buriram goes down. They want to have some piece of the fight as well. Here on out, looking for a way to go in. Glue wall from each and every single corner. Twisted Mind is on the right side. Grenade been thrown out, and there's going to be one player who goes in for the close combat. But unfortunately, Team Vamos also having a little bit of loss for themselves, where Vamos been cleared out by BTR one after another. Cat Easy June has been done deal. One more play to go, trying to break the glue wall. Doesn't spot out the one player. Buriram on the not quite bring it back with the team of Twisted Mind. Vamos at the 4th place.
Yeah, BTR basically just massacred them with that rush, but BRU with that move loses a bit of that steam over the Twisted Minds as everyone hungry at the center. This is going to be a big mess, but BTR just absolutely bulldozing through the competition with the full squad left alive. It's time for the healing game. Moshi left off on the top. Let's see who is going to outlast other Diamond healing up, Moshi healing up, BTR with 4 members trying to do the same, but BTR are slowly perishing to the blue zone. And it's all down to Kyung. He also gets knocked down with the horizon line, and Moshi might have just outlasted every single one in the lobby. It's between him and Kyung, but Kyung cannot survive. And just like that, BRU gets their first booyah.
What I tell you, this is the 5th booyah they got in on Nextera, and they're like, I see it. Again, we knew that this is gonna be our map. Our Nextera map is definitely the team of Buriram. I mean, they didn't have to do much because the fact is they had the high ground. They know for a fact that they didn't need to get their hands dirty, just hold their position, and even the fact that 3 of the players goes down, there's only Moshi right on the top, and I think this is like a deja vu. Moving into the play-ins, I did see BTR did the same thing, and they had to fight for the one last man standing for the safe zone. It was Nems who tried to survive, making sure that he has the most med kits, and that's the reason why we see it again here by the team of Buriram for the challenge finals, making a booyah for themselves.
It's really getting the plan done right. Even before they kind of drove down with the monster truck, they actually started kind of piling up the medical supplies for Moshi to just outlast everyone else. And of course, it is a cheeky play, but a win's a win. So one of the few rounds where BRU has very low elimination counts, but you know, get the booyah nonetheless. It's all about getting the booyah so that when it comes down to a tiebreaker, you can win out in terms of that. Maybe not booyahs, but in elimination terms, BRU definitely have the upper hand.
Agree, definitely. But I think this is also another map that gives a little bit of highlight to BTR. I think they pop off really well with the elimination points, even though despite that they were denied of it. But I feel like this is one of the aggression. They managed to actually take a lot of elimination. Even from this point on, when they managed to shut down Star Knight, they already got 7 elimination. Twisted Mind also not far behind with the elimination points. They take one team after another. They even managed to shut down AG Global, and once they move into the compound of Team Vamos as well, they shut them down.
Yes, and I do like kind of the movements from these teams. I mean, special mention to BTR, who finished second because they couldn't out-heal BRU.
Yeah.
But even then, BTR got so much elimination from this round, right? They were basically just mowing down Vamos, they were mowing down Twisted Minds and BRU. So sure, they didn't get the booyah, but they sure as heck have more than enough elimination points to make up for it.
Agree, definitely. I mean, the fact that they managed to win over Team Vamos and over to Team Twisted Mind as well, that's giving a lot of boost for the side of Team BTR. Going into the overall of our game, we got 53,000 damage here. 5 kills by Kyong as the highest kill. Glue Breaker by Twisted Saming, as well as the highest assist is by BTR names. Good highlights for the team of BTR. 34 Revival as well as 85 Glue Destroyed. Compared to the previous one, I think this is, like we've talked about, this is actually a little bit slower compared to the rest of the game we see. Only at the end of it all, we finally saw a lot of the aggressions.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of teams are just playing it safe, and I do like the approach in that final sequence, right? Like leading up to all the mass healing, you can see that the teams have very good ideas of what they wanted to do, like Vamos taking a good compound and just playing it safe, very disciplined. BRU, of course, having a good high ground position to work with, but even BTR and Twisted Minds knowing exactly when to strike, and I think BTR drawing the better end of the stick. Of course, at the end of the day, it was BRU that outsmarted all of them. Only 3 eliminations this round. I don't think I've ever seen BRU win a round with so less eliminations, but this is definitely one of the different cases.
Agree, definitely.
Isolated incident.
It's I don't know, maybe Buriram just wanted to just enjoy the game for this one, because even from the rotation wise of Buriram itself, we don't see much of engagement coming from them, so there's a possibility they just wanted to make sure that they got the survival. Going into the characterization, we got 2 Tatsuya, 1 Wukong, as well as 1 A124. I think this pretty much shows how Buriram definitely they want to go for the aggression. They put out the 2 Tatsuya, right, and even Wukong itself, but at the same time it feels like they pretty much prioritize on just being safe.
Yeah. And I think also for the side of BRU, the fact that they had Wukong is so funny, but I mean it is one of the Moshi's pick, right? So you get the camouflage ability. I guess for a sniper it's not too shabby, but they're not in top 3 teams though, because in terms of damage and eliminations, we got BTR, Twisted Minds, and AG Global basically painting this Hall of Fame all red.
All red right here by 3 of our top teams. And even the highest damage is coming in from Bigatron Delta. Again, one of the teams that you are pointing out a lot of times, you talked about how they are really rising off here for the challenge season, and they got 16 elimination for this round. Seriously, this is a far off better compared to the rest of the games we see. Bigatron is really popping off, and they are improving on every single gameplay. Even the close combat wise, I feel like they are much more braver and much more confident when they are fighting off with their enemies.
Yeah, absolutely. Even 11 eliminations with the Trogon alone, right? That's the amount of value that you get in the close quarter combat. But that kind of wraps up our fixed rotation. Now we're gonna go into uncharted territories. We're gonna start spinning the wheel for the random map. The first one out of 3 coming up next. This is where it comes down to the adaptations, right? Like who is Lady Luck siding with? Who gets the luck of the draw? Do we get Nextera again and see BRU win it for 5 out of 6? Because there's 4 out of 5 Nextera rounds.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like now we are going in for the reset. It could be Nextera again. It could be Bermuda. I mean, we see how it is when it comes to Bermuda. That was the most intense fight when it comes to the Bermuda map. The fact that it is the OG map, and I thought that when it comes to the first map, most of the teams will try to play a little bit safe, but it seems that when it comes to the first map, they were so aggressive. But here on out, this is it, the round standings. If you're going to see what happens on match number 5, we got the Booyah in the hands of Buriram, but yet it's going to be BTR at the top with 25 points. Twisted Mind with 19 points. AG Global with 17. At the 4th is going to be BRU. Star Knight at the 5th with 11 points, tying up with Team Vamos.
It's a very top-heavy game for sure, right? Bigatron Delta all the way until BRU, basically dominating majority of the points, kind of monopolizing majority of the points. So we got teams like RQ Kazu still kind of stuck on the second page. Team Falcons as well, not really getting their feet off the ground this map, but you gotta feel for PT Esports because they got wiped out very early into the round.
Agree. I mean, like PT Esport is one of the teams that also we see have high eliminations throughout the challenge season, and yet here on out for the next era, they are being denied. Even PT Esport is also one of the teams that also have a high elimination. Team Falcons, to the one that actually always surprises us off, now having a little bit of struggle, not just in one map, but 2 maps.
Could be the steam running out. Again, this has been kind of something that we have observed from Team Falcons since the EWC, and sure, they did win the trophy, but after that, as we moved into the 4th season, we've seen some ups and downs for Team Falcons, and I think it's still something that they are adjusting, but with the addition of Kororo, I think it's definitely a big boon for the team. With that aside, now it's really time to get down to business. Again, random map from this point onwards. We have no idea which map is going to be for map number 6, but what we do know is that the map drawn will not be repeated for the rest of the evening. So let's see which one is going to be the lucky map for round number 6. It is going to be Purgatory.
Wow, okay, one of the biggest map here for our Free Fire. I think we saw how it was when it comes to the Purgatory. That's where we started to see most of the teams started to play a little bit safe, very aggressive early on, and then when we see too much aggression, that's when they say, okay, we got to hold back just a little bit. But then again, I feel like Purgatory is one of the maps that we know most of the rotation will take a long time, so it's okay, no worries. But the one who actually dominated Purgatory previous on, it was Team Falcons. Great positioning. I mean, they survive it out till the end, and most of the time, again, this is where we see team will try to play a little bit safer, and they'll try to prioritize on the safe zone. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the first Purgatory map we got a very interesting circle, right?
Yeah.
We got a circle that went all the way down to Fire Brigade on the southern island, which is a very rare occurrence. In Free Fire, you don't really get weird circles for most of the times. So we'll see if it's going to be a lot more generous for round number 6. But that only is going to happen after this break.
Here we go!
Welcome back to Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 5 Challenge Finals. We are done with the first 5 rounds and now it's time to go into random maps. The first one, we've drawn the lot and we got Purgatory for match number 6 and so far, still no secondary booyahs, right? Or it's just unique booyahs for unique teams for every single round thus far.
Agree, definitely. No back-to-back booyah that we see so far from all of the teams. But then again, this could change because now we are going in for the randomized map and then we know for a fact when it comes to Purgatory, there are certain teams that always dominate the same map. But then again, can they actually repeat the games? But on the other note, we want to give a little bit of highlight to Buriram after that booyah. Now, here's the thing. Even though from the previous map, it doesn't actually show off their skills because look at this, average knockout 13.67, average kills 11.57 and average healing, yeah, I mean they deserve that because of so much healing coming in from Moshi himself, surviving at the top of that cat house.
I mean, average trophy once per year, there's that as well, you know. So yeah, I mean BRU still undisputed, the best team in the world so far. No teams has ever come close to the feats that they have achieved, and not just, you know, with the current roster, right? Like when they were first known as Evo's Phoenix, they've already been starting to achieve some great heights, but the peak came when they became BRU. So, you know, it's kind of a legacy that's passed down through generations of players. And I remember when they won the 4th season, like Dad Long was there, and he was there when they first won the trophy, and now he sees like it's like father watching their son winning, carrying on the bloodline. So BRU so far still consistent, and I think the best way to illustrate it is when they're not getting booyahs, it's as if they're getting booyahs through the points that they get.
Agree, definitely. I mean, they pop off. I mean, no matter who the one who's getting the booyah, the elimination points always put out so much. Now, after match number 5, we want to actually see how much of the accumulation points, or even those who are maintaining at the top and who are going down. After that match number 5, Buriram still maintain. I mean, even with the booyah itself, they got 89 points, only 1 point above AG Global at that 2nd place. Twisted Mind managed to pull themselves back to the top, putting off Team Vamos at the 4th place with 71. Bigatron Delta right from the right side of our scoreboards, now moving into the 5th place with Team Falcons going down even more further with 53 points.
Absolutely. I mean, even in this case, I mean, for Team Falcons and RQ Kazu, they did struggle in the previous round, but RQ Kazu slowly moving up the ranks, well, just by a little bit. Imagine if BRU didn't just walk away with 3 eliminations in the previous round. They would have been so much further ahead. But it's good to see that Team Vamos is in contention, right? Not too far behind. One good round could set them up for 1st place.
Agree, definitely. If they keep this up, I mean, yes, they were a little bit denied for the map Nextera, but again, this Purgatory map, I think that this is also another map that they had done a really good job. So hopefully here, going into the map of Purgatory for match number 6 will be a good case for all of our teams.
Start to burn your receipts because I think Team Vamos is about to ruin 99% of predictions that a lot of fans had coming into day 1. So in a good note, let's see, check out the flight path. Very, very even one. Splitting straight down the middle. This is a very forgiving Vamos. The first one to drop, they are going to take Crossroads as usual. We got Marble Works by BRU. That one also pretty standard. I know Todak loves to go over to Moat House, same as Twisted Mind, so maybe some early skirmishes right there.
Early contestation definitely will be expected here. And they're very quite close by. Shots coming through right here. It's going to be Raja, the first one to be taken out. Nameless also been traded off. Diamond putting up the glue wall first of all. But unfortunately, he will be shot down. Now leaving only 2 more players. But I do see that Nameless was able to be picked up again. So there's still 4 players versus 3 right now. Now it seems that Exposee will be trying to survive it out. Trying to shoot down 2 wings. But no, doesn't manage to do so with the help of Sensei. Getting 3 of the players. Twisted Mind now leaving Summing all alone.
Wow, the timing with the Riptide Rhythm, right? Toda really prepped for it, but Summing is in such a horrible spot. First of all, not enough coins to go for any revives, unless they pick up the one in front of him. Second of all, his Vamos player is nearby, so this could be the end of Twisted Minds very soon. They get the revive, so Diamond goes over to Moat House. They had to use the binoculars to scan out. And, very unfortunate if you are... if you are Twisted Minds, that's kind of not the place you want to be at.
Agree. I mean, like being cornered out by 2 of the teams right at the moment of time to survive it out. Let's see if they can actually do a little bit of rotation away from both of Toda as well as Vamos. And it seems that the team of Toda will also encounter Team Vamos close by. Cat is right in front of Saming right here. Going in for the shots. Oh, grid type been used. Blue wall been thrown out. But unfortunately, with the backup right here by Team Vamos, Cat will get the kill and Saming was shut down.
It could be the end of Twisted Minds because Toda are actually going on the hunt. They know that high chance if a revive comes through, it's going to be at Moat House. So Diamond finds himself in a tough spot. Twisted Minds out.
Out by two teams of Malaysian, Toda as well as Team Vamos. Not a good spot for Twisted Mind, especially the fact that they were the one who finally able to actually put themselves right at that top 3. And now it could be a chance for Team Vamos to pick themselves back again if they survive it out here for this match number 5. But on the other note, right here, we do see that PT Esports meeting off with Star Knights. Dawn will be able to take down Faiz first of all. And now the rest of the team of Star Knights quite away from the compound needs to find to get that player back into the scene.
I do like I think for PTE, we've given them a lot of praises, but as the night went on, we started to talk about them lesser, right? Because they have been getting wiped out early on for majority of the rounds. Maybe this one is going to be a bit different. Stuff from Varna also finding Kochiu. That's going to be 2 members of Star Knights taken out of the picture. 3 points for PTE.
Okay, looking good for PTE. I mean, we know for a fact sometimes statistics coming in from the group stage is quite different. So this is coming into challenge finals. There might be a little bit of jitter, but here on out, Star Knight still having a little bit of difficulty, but RRQ Kazu is quite close by to the compound as well. Now, Abai inserting himself, shooting down a little bit to Varna. Varna has to move away. Godwin also has to pick themselves up as well. Glonche in the hands, doesn't hit anyone. But at the same time, Dirt's coming in. There's going to be Abai who managed to take down Godwin as well as the rest. Varna will be able to be picked up, but here on out, RRQ will deny all of the attempts of PT Esports to survive it out here at the compound.
Abai and Mao working hand in hand. Double up against the members of PTE, so they win that fight without much of a contest. Thankfully, PTE is able to make an extraction, right? So, 2 revives. Varna and Godwin basically split from one another, trying to cover as much ground as possible. But if you are going over to the side of Central, there is a free revival point that Varna can do for the mass revive. So it's not the end of the world just yet if they can do it before GOW arrives at the scene.
Agree, definitely. That hopefully they will be able to survive it out. Team Falcon so far here at the campsite, they're quite safe. No, not much of engagement. Here on out, Varna still trying to collect as much of resources they needed. BTR on the note coming into the compound of Star Knight. Nem has already been spotted out. Shots coming through. Kyong will be able to take down Lim first of all. It's going to be 1 elimination in the account bank of BTR. And at the same time, Star Knight managed to bring back the 2 players, so not to worry. But at the same time, RRQ meeting off with Team Falcon. What is going on? It seems that they take off one of the players. But PTE finally pulls through. They managed to bring back the rest of the teams.
Just in time as well, right? So PTE gets, they are forced a hard reset, but at least still early stage of the game. So they get to slow things down a little bit and kind of recompose themselves to prep for the next stage of the game. BTR already getting into formation, working together as a unit. GOW finding Varna. That's kind of what we expected on the side of Central as AG Global runs into Star Knights. And I mean, Indonesia is not really having much of a game so far.
Agree, definitely. They've been scattered around. They've been pushed from side to side to a point that they had to actually regroup themselves, reset themselves at different kind of compound. And AG Global finally pulled through into the area of Moat House, where we keep on seeing that Toda still having, moving away from the Moat House, have that fate to meet off with Team Vamos. And there you go. Here on out, they're climbing the hills, meeting off right on top of it. It's going to be June and Legolas. Blue has been put out. Traps going in for the fight. Shots coming through. Doesn't actually connect as much dot as possible. June having a little bit of damage now. Jumping 2 players in front of June. He doesn't know what to do. He's trying to dash away, but does he manage to pull through? Nope. Unfortunately, June will be the first one to be taken out by Traps. Now 3 more players to go. Sensei trying to actually try to survive it out. A little bit of damage coming in. Traps also trying to do some damage as well. So June clears it out. Lagloff on the other side was able to revamp back June into the scene, but 2 of the players of Vamos still trying to fight it off with Team Toda.
This is literally uphill battle, but Kathizi actually gets the knock on the Traps. And Finds Raja also, back-to-back. Sensei gets Crime and KS. Katizi finally shut down by Wings with a Charge Buster in hand. And Toda tries to even the score, but with Sensei going down, it's just Wings left alive. And Jun, he's not going to see this, but he can't clip him in time. Crime and KS receives help. And with him back up, Wings will get the revive before he finally goes down. The Pocket Market coming into good use. Toda loses the fight, but stays alive in the game.
Wow. Toda only left with traps, the only one who managed to be revived in time. I mean, it was supposed to be the high ground advantage coming in from Team Toda, but the fact that Team Vamos was just much more superior when it comes to CQC, that's the reason why Toda falls through. But it's okay, let's see if they can survive it out. But traps a little bit far off on the edge of open to a point that Buriram spotted out. A lot of long range shots coming in from Joanna. Damage and just a little bit more traps. Unfortunately, will be taken down, eliminated at 11th spot.
Even lesser reasons for the teams to move away from the northern side, because the circle went exactly to where they are. So Crossroads, it's going to be kind of at the very edge of it. You see BRU, BTR arriving, especially BTR. They want their high ground advantage, right? You're going to get the info first, and then you work around that rotation. Star Knights on the eastern side. BRU coming very close to Crossroads. You can see Vamos basically just holding their breath at the trailer park.
Let's see if Buriram can spot out Legaloth hiding off all by himself. AG on the note, preoccupied with the team of PE. Skylar being used right there, going in for the break of the glue wall. It seems that the team of AG Global's one player breaks through. It's going to be PE spot. TQ has been denied right there. As the same, we are trying to see if Team AG Global will be able to clear out the rest of the Team PE spot, who managed to move away just in time before being shut down by AG Global. Lahao, as the survivor, goes into the vending machine, have enough to at least revive the rest of the teams, which is only leaving one player to be shut down.
PTE surviving pretty well so far, right? They've kind of made it through half the round already. Getting enough resources. But Vamos, you can't say the same for them, as they are basically forced up for the initial compound due to all the mass revives that they had to go through. What a shot from one more! LBT still no chance, so a free point for Falcons.
Great shot right in the air by Falcon. It's great coming in from Team Falcons, but PE gets the input right here, and seems that Lahao tried to actually trade it up, but at the same time, it's not going to be going in their favor. Lahao moves back away, finding a way to actually go into the vending machine, bringing back another player for the team of PE Sports.
Tough road. PE has to make such a long rotation. We talk about Purgatory being the largest map. So when you try to traverse the terrain without a vehicle, it is painful when you're that deep into the round, especially when most of the teams have already found a spot in the safe zone to temporarily hunker down. Star Knight is also finally making it in. It's one of the few teams that went for the full revival. And AG Global just right south of them.
Agree, definitely. I mean that Star Knights have had a long journey, a really rough patch from the start of this match number 6. Somehow they managed to pull through for the reset, but here's the thing, they are quite close by to AG, so that's going to be another fight to be unfold again. AG Global trying to do some long range shots to those who are at the circle as well. So let's see if this is going to be in the favor of AG Global or Star Knights. As we see, most of the teams are already setting up on the center or even at the edges of the circle. They might be able to gatekeep. GOW, we haven't seen them in a while. We haven't seen if they be able to actually fight it off with Team RQ Kazu, which might actually start out soon. But on the other note, Star Knights overlooking to AG Global, trying to hold their composure and their compounds. Team Falcon, on the other note, at the edges of the zone, still trying to do a long rotation and not avoiding engagement so far. But here's the thing, PE is right at the back end. This is it, a good shot coming in from Carrero to take down Lahao immediately.
He's just not paying attention, right? It's such a dangerous area to heal.
Yeah.
He, like, half his body was sticking out at the doorway. So PE Sports kind of making a fatal mistake right there for Lahao. Star Knights against AG Global. This fight was inevitable. So the UAV from AG Global is going to start scanning through. Mass revive for PE Sports. So still in the game. Monster Truck dropped down as well. Star Knights destroy the UAV. Kind of limit the info. But with AG Global on the horizon, this is a fight the Star Knights need to prep themselves for. But 18 Deer calls a retreat. Ends up losing half his health bar. Here comes the monster truck to break down the defenses as AG Global slowly inches their way forward. Star9 trying to keep them in the blue, but it's not a matter of time before AG Global breaks right through. Stop takes out 18 Deer, and now Star9 are forced to fight.
Oh, ring around Rosie, Cypher, as well as the team of Star9 losing limb in that process, giving only Faiz to survive it out. Try going in for the long range. Stop 7 coming in closer. CQC right this instant. Can they actually pull through glue wall after glue wall been put out? EG slow down a little bit of tempo. Faiz also having a lot of damage. He goes in for the 1v1 situation, then managed to shut down with the help of Dew from the long range, and Team Star9 eliminated at the 10th spot.
He's a bit unprepared to take on AG Global, who are online with firepower. Now takes a leap of faith into the circle as we check in on Falcons, who have to deal with not just GOW but also RQ Kazu. But RQ Kazu has their own opponent to deal with, which is PTE. So Falcons now goes in for the full rush. What a nade by Peter to open up the entire compound, and it's just free execution onto GOW, who stood no chance so far, only left with Demon. But it's gonna face the beast, which is Falcons, and Demon shot from behind as well. So it's not just Falcons that he needs to deal with. Also gotta deal with RQ. The reposition from Demon is good, but outnumbered by Falcons means that his death is only a matter of time. GOW out in 9th.
Out in 9th, and not only that, there was a little bit of incision coming in from Team Vamos, who's at the outside. PT Spot still gonna fight off with Team Falcon right this instant. Shots coming through from Godwin, but it wasn't enough, and it's gonna be Zensi, and there you go, with a launch in the head. And Team PTE Spot will be eliminated at the 8th spot. That was a really good shot coming in from Peter. Launcher, grenade, he's just a fragger right distance. And on BTR side, meeting off with AG, the Red Giants fighting off as they spot out, clear out Cypher first of all, but BTR getting the high ground advantage, and Dew trying to do a long range support, doesn't get anyone just yet that he needs to help from the sideline.
Let's see if the robots can stop AG Global. Bigatron Delta holding high ground. That is advantageous. Stop. Blasted midair as Nems takes him out. BTR holding this spot in a solid manner. And that's control that they need to potentially get a booyah in this game. The first one to get 2 in a row. RQ Kazu getting shot at as they were busy dealing with Vamos. RQ Kazu makes it in, basically blizzard the entire compound. The trailer park taken over by them, but BRU comes in and they want more. Get high, knock down. RQ Kazu needing to fend off BRU.
Oh, Buram trying to actually survive it out. They know they need to throw in some grenade to break off the RQ Kazu breaker. But at the same time, Team Falcon inserting themselves. One more takes down Deuce. There's going to be an opening. Skylar been used as well as a break. So Buriram, not just they have to deal with RQ Kazu, Team Falcon on the sideline also giving a lot of pressure. But Jonah doing a little good of damage coming in from the window side. Blow up been put out. So that's a really good defense coming in from RQ Kazu. But then again, they are been confused. And they're also been cornered out by all of the players here. Buriram Joanna getting a lot of damage. One more play to go from the team of RQ Kazu. I think they managed to pick up Razor, been taken down, looking for a way out, but they also prioritize going into the safe zone because they know for a fact that Falcon's also doing a lot of damage to them.
Yeah, and BRU, they have basically whittled down the numbers. They've crippled RQ Kazu, and now it's about moving into the circle, which is fully controlled by Bigatron Delta at this point. RQ Kazu wiped out. It's BRU trying to intercept Team Falcons as they make their rotation into the circle, and Falcons, as a result of that, only left with Kororo. So we're going to see the final showdown between BTR and BRU. We talk about the Thai team slayers, and now they're going to be put to the true test up against the Kings of Kings themselves. Buriram United, corner in the corner, most space taken up by BTR. We see the Skylar Riptide Rhythm, they in the hands of Kojak. Can they get the big explosion? Kyung gets knocked down, but an instant trade comes in from BTR, taking out Get High first. One of the rushes from BRU eliminated. They go to get Kyung back up. Good shot onto Jonah. Koja makes sure that the backup is going to be there. The Cavalry, solid, covering every single possible angles as Moshi ends up being the third one to go down, and Wasana having to pick up the pieces will not make it through. Bigatron Delta finds their first booyah.
Wow! They are known as the Thai Slayer. We've talked about this. I mean, yes, they were denied a little bit from the challenge group stage and they had to pull through for the play-ins as well. But now, finally, we see the true colors of BTR as the Slayer shutting down our king of Thai, Buriram. I mean, you did talk about how they might be able to get the Booyah because they already had the high ground. Elimination points was already off the roof for BTR and they maintain a really good composure. That was the great motion coming in from BTR.
Yeah, lovely stuff, right?
Yeah.
This is kind of the BTR that we saw caught glimpses of, not just in the challenge season, but I think they really came into full power during the fall season of FFWS as Southeast Asia. And it's a shame that they didn't really pull through in the finals in the grand finals that concluded recently.
Yeah.
But it did show us what they could actually do once they kind of get that good game. And this is one of the best games that they had today.
I mean, second, two times in a row, we are seeing BTR getting a lot of elimination. I mean, compared to the side of Nextera, they were supposed to get it. I mean, because of so much messes coming in from that bottom area, they could have actually gotten it. But because of the medic side, you have to survive it out. But moving into this match itself for the Purgatory, started out really slow. But then we did saw a lot of massive fight coming in from the Mode House as well. Throwed up back and forth. That's where Twisted Mind was shut out very earlier on for this game.
So technically, you can count them as double booyahs with the amount of points they got in the previous round. But of course, on the official record, this is their first. Still, no two-time booyah yet. I think for BTR, this is absolutely crucial for them. I know Vamos also made it quite deep, quite a deep run, but of course overwhelmed by multiple forces in this round, which is in of itself pretty hard, right? I mean, RQ Kazu shut them down, and then RQ Kazu got trapped, and BRU knew it's not about taking out RQ Kazu, it's to stop them from moving forward, and they did the job just right. But BTR, because they had so much control of the circle, they are well prepared to deal with BRU when that final sequence commences.
Agree, and the fact that not only Buriram was actually preoccupied with the side of RQ Kazu, they also managed to actually divide their attention to Falcons as well, putting a stop to Falcons to move forward for that high ground advantage. Now, 50,000 damage coming in from the game summary. We got highest kill by Falcon Peter with 6 kills. We got Gluebreaker by AGD with 24, and highest assist is by RRQ Dudes with 6.
Pretty much a pretty aggressive round, right? Considering that we had so much blue walls destroyed, so much knockdowns, and of course 50,000 damage, it ended up only having 73 total eliminations, right? Lower than what I expected for the average, but it also means that when those fight breaks up, eliminations are pretty decisive.
Agree, definitely. I mean, the fact that we expected a little bit more compared to what we see, but again, maybe there's a possibility most of the engagement were quite balanced from the rest of the teams as well. Going into the BTR specific details, we got Kyung as well as Koja with the highest kill, 4 kills by both of them. Nems with 3 as well as this. That's a total score of 13 points in the hands of BTR for the elimination points. 2,000 both sides of Kyung and Koja. That shows how they both stick together going in for the rush to go in for the early engagement. The CQC was just a perfection for BTR.
I want to look at their loadout because I know that in the fall season, they are one of the few teams that doesn't run a Tatsuya, but that has changed a little bit. They finally brought in a Tatsuya, only onto Deeks, as everyone else, it's all about utility, right? Double A124, absolutely deadly. Abilities are off the table, right? It's all about raw firepower, but also you kind of throw in that Skylar to disable and break down the glue walls. Good balance of offense and defense, contrary to what we saw before, where they would run a Steffi instead of the Tatsuya, just to make sure that you not only don't get to use your agent abilities, but you also don't get to use your grenades because the Steffi blocks it out. So this adjustment, I think, does fit Bigotron Delta nonetheless.
I mean, they know for a fact that now they need to be able to not just do a lot of damage, they need to figure a way to make sure that their offense will connect completely to the enemies on the front side. And I like the fact that they know, okay, if you want to go in for a fight, they got to make sure that nothing can stand in their own damage they put out. 7,000 coming in from BTR. I mean, we've seen a higher damage coming in from Bigotron on the previous one, but it's okay. Still a really good damage put out. Team Falcons with 6,000 and Buriram with 7,634.
It's good to see that the robots are back in action. And this is more of a more of a result that I would like, than that Bigatron Delta overcoming Team Falcons and BRU, which has been kind of the hot topic of the previous month during the fall season. So let's see if they keep this up. We've got 2 more rounds to go for this evening. Bigatron Delta with 13 eliminations, followed by 11 for Team Falcons and 10 for BRU. Of course, the Trogon shotgun being the most popular weapon, the flavor of the season.
And then we talked about how Falcons able to actually go into the compound with the grenade every single time. I mean, Peter, great job coming in as a fragger. Not only that, it opened up a lot of the rotation coming in for Team Falcons, and that's the fact that we see a lot of the composure coming in from our teams or even from the players itself has a really good benefits when it comes to the opening side. If you can find a way with a grenade, that's a way for you to actually just break through from every single glue or even from all the defense that the enemy put out.
Yep, and that concludes round number 6 on Purgatory. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 more random maps coming up. But don't worry, we will not be getting Purgatory for the rest of the evening. So it leaves us with Bermuda, Alpine, Xterra, and Kalahari.
Yeah.
I always wish we get Kalahari. But of course, we gotta take a look at the overall standings in just a little bit, right? Or at least the round standings, which is round standings that we, before we forget about it.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Let's see. There it is.
Yeah, there you go. Bigatron Delta with the Booyah in their hands and also with a great elimination. I mean, they have the highest elimination, 13 kills, so 25 points in their hands. Team Falcon, they did better. I mean, this is a really good improvement coming in after 2 matches. They have been having a little bit of struggle. Buram United not far behind with 19 points as well. RRQ Kazua, this is where we see they're doing even better compared to the rest of the map we saw. AG Gobler still consistently performing well with 15 kills and with 15 points, and Team Vamos also not far behind from that left side of our scoreboard with 9 points.
I would say one of the biggest X factors is the fact that Twisted Minds didn't get to play the game, right? They got hot dropped by Todak, and then afterwards, when they were trying to play defensively, they ran into Vamos, and then Todak hunted the rest of them down. So without Twisted Minds, you definitely have a very big powerhouse removed from the equation before we get into those heated moments in the second leg of the round. But still, I think Vamos, despite getting only 9 points, not double digits, I still take it as pretty impressive considering the showing that we've seen from them today, right? Like on average, I think Vamos is doing way above a lot of people's expectations.
I agree, seriously. I mean, like, not to put down, I know for a fact that most of the viewers will definitely say, like, why you guys are looking down on Team Vamos? We're not looking down. We're just putting out a lot of the statistics when it comes to the MSP, when we are talking about all the big names here for the teams. It definitely put out that MSP has a little bit struggled, but Challenge Finals, we got 2 MSP putting out a really good fight. Now, going into the next map, where do you want to actually put out?
Kalahari.
Oh, Kalahari.
I would always pick Kalahari.
You always want Kalahari, yeah?
Oh, there it is. Ask and you shall receive. I'm telling you, Kalahari is okay.
Okay, why?
It's my favorite map. It's Danali's favorite map, but I know everyone else hates it.
I love it.
Okay, so the next 3 of us, I know 99% of players hate it.
Yes.
Because it's such a different map, right? Like it tests your fundamentals of Free Fire. It changes the way you approach that mid to late game, and people just hate it because it's a lot of open ground. Again, fundamentals matters on Kalahari, and it's also the only map that got removed from the competitive pool for I think more than a year before being reintroduced. So teams that are not used to it, you're gonna struggle a little bit. But there's been enough time. Enough time has passed for teams to finally pick up Kalahari. We've always called this the playground of the Indonesian teams, but in recent months, Thai teams have also caught up. We're gonna see if this Kalahari map is gonna be different. Will BRU or Falcons pull off some miracles again? We'll find out after this break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my mind. I've been losing my mind. I know we can work it out. Tell me what's the harm. Let me spell it out loud. I want you to stay. Feels so right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my I've been losing my Feels so right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but feels so right, can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my I've been losing my
Welcome back to the SPS Free Fire Challenge Finals Day 1. We're done with 6 matches. Now we're left with 2 more matches to go, and the randomized map has put us into the Kalahari, the favorite maps of me as well as Husky and Daniel Lee. But you guys don't be surprised, the one will be at the custom decks. It's not gonna be Husky anymore. We're gonna say thank you for your service for the day, but now we're gonna welcome back Ovi here for the last 2 matches. How do you feel after watching the rest of the maps without you just now?
Oh, I'm getting worried actually
Why?
because of our challenge.
Yeah, oh my god. I mean, okay, talk about how Husky is very randomized. He
Yep.
put out RRQ Kazu to be at the 2nd place here for day number 1, which we are seeing RRQ Kazu having a little bit of struggle to even to go from that 2nd place or even from the 2nd overall of our overall standings going into the left side.
Yep.
Team Falcon somehow is going down as well. But now, after the round standings of 6 matches, let's take a look on the overall standings itself. So we started out with Buriram still maintained at the top with 108 points, AG Global with 103 points, Bigatron Delta getting over the top right now with 91 points, Team Vamos maintaining their position right now with 30 points, Twisted Mind because of the fact they were too early on being wiped out, now they're at the 5th place with 76, Team Falcons is at the 6th place.
And we have on the 2nd page RRQ Kazu with 59 points. Toda still maintaining on the 8th with 50 points. Star Knight has been pushed down on the 9th with 49. PT Esports 45 on the 10th, and P Esports is taking on the 11th with 38 points, and God of Wolf Esports on the last one in overall standing with 32 points. So we can see here how is the gap coming from the 1st page and the 2nd page.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. I mean, we talked about how GOW, PE Sport, PT Sport, these are the 3 teams that when it comes to engagement-wise, they are very powerful. They always go in for the rush. They always go for the fight. But somehow, even with a really good fight on their hands, it's still not enough to make it sure that they'll survive it out for that first side of that overall standings. And this is where the fine line, if they do not find the consistency or even the balance of their engagement, they might falter in that day 1 itself.
Yes, I do agree with that also. But as you can see here, for AG Global, they're already reaching 3 digits with 103. So it's quite hard from the 5th and below, because for Twisted Mind, because of they are falling on the 12th place in the previous game, has made them with a gap of 29 points.
All right, let's take a look on the next map. It's gonna be Kalahari. Woo! Hello, Mr. Penguin. Let's take a look on what's going to be like for this map. I mean, previously for the Kalahari map, we saw how Twisted Mind was definitely doing amazing job. I mean, so far for both sides of the map number 2 and map number 3, Falcons as well as Twisted Mind, prioritizing wise on the survival. But Refinery was a hot spot. I mean, started out with RRQ Kazu having a lot of engagement on the Refinery. I think that this map, they know for a fact they want to avoid it earlier on. So far, for all of the spurts coming in from all the teams, the one has the least of, or even have the highest potential of an early concession is going to be those who are at the shrines. It's going to be Team Vamos as well as PE Sports.
And also the first fire has been done. Lao Ho has been taken out by Katizi with M14. Immediately Katizi trying to go in with that MP40. Got that first elimination for his team, but three of the players coming from PE Sports are trying to go in. Katizi has been knocked down, but Don't Cry has been taken as well. Two of the players from PE Sports. And now LPG taken out. Vamos! Amazingly, they did well, but we have RRQ here. That's taking two of the players. Making sure for Vamos cannot rest easy.
Nasty. Third-party engagement coming in. Team Vamos, they can't even find a breather. Crime will be taken out by Deuce as well. There's going to be a second knockdown in the hands. And second elimination to be fact. And now they spotted out Cypher from a distance as well, but doesn't know that Legolas is hiding up for the last hope of Team Vamos. AG Global, Stop 7+ will be the first one to be taken out. That's going to be an opening for Razor to go closing in for the elimination. And at the same time, I feel like the fact that Team Vamos, they had a really good run, but Legolas did manage to use the time he needed to bring back one of the players. KTZ will be alongside for the revival. So no matter what, at least Team Vamos still have two players to survive it out. But RRQ Kazu going in for the engagement with the team of AG. Cypher getting a lot of damage right now. Half of the lifeline has already been depleted by RRQ dudes.
Oh, while they are not leaving Cypher alone there, Razor quickly coming in, but Duds with that M14 immediately take that eliminations with the assistance of Razor. Now we are seeing for AG Global immediately revive two of the player by Caramel. So they are back with 4 and they are moving towards Foundation. So this is quite a dangerous situation for Vamos because Katizi is quite nearby in Foundation here. And thus for Vamos, they need to find a good place for them to reset as well.
Agree, definitely. I mean, a lot of casualty was done. A lot of casualty had to be put out by AG Global, but it's okay. They still managed to have a final reset. Team Vamos, on that note, it seems that KTZ will get the rest of the teams to be fighted off. Now, Cypher, alongside, it seems that shots coming to KTZ a little bit too open. Too very comfortable to let AG Global just shut him down. He should have watched his 6, but it's okay. At least he did manage to bring back the two players, and June will be the one to bring him back again here for Team Vamos.
And if we can see on the elimination leaderboard on the right side, RRQ is leading with 6 kills, followed by Vamos with 4. They are doing quite well on the 7th game, but KTZ has been knocked down by PT Esports.
Oh.
They are not giving an opportunity towards Vamos to reset themselves, and now there are only 3 players left. But immediately they revive one of the team members here. And right now, what we are seeing, most of the teams, they are trying to find a rotation whereby they can go into the next zone quite, I would say, peaceful.
I mean, the worst part coming in from Team Vamos, right? It hasn't been stopped from the start. You know, like literally, they had a fight already with the team of PE Sport from the Shrine, and then Team RRQ Kazu was coming along. Even AG Global was already around the area as well. So Team Vamos not even catching a break, but finally now they have time to breathe a little bit. Star Knight on the other note now coming in to fight with the team of Indo Pride of RRQ Kazu. They know there was a lot lot of fight here at the Shrine, so they want to get involved. They want to actually join in the party, but the party is over already. But RRQ Kazu still holding on the ground. Going into another compound, it's going to be the team of Twisted Mind meeting off with Team Toda again, meeting with the second fate. Is it going to be a redemption for Twisted Mind because they were early on denied because of Toda as Team Vamos? One elimination in the hands of Traps, or even inside the Toda's account bank as well. At the moment, they are spotting out Twisted from a distance. They only get one elimination and they didn't want to actually pull even more further. And Twisted Mind putting out that launch pad, they are moving away. They said, nope, we're not going to actually have a fight with Toda. We're moving away from that engagement.
And another compound we are seeing in command post. PT Esports will be having a battle with Bigatron Delta coming from the Indonesian team. But for Ivarna, with half of his HP, is trying to find a good place. But we are moving towards RRQ and Star Knight. They have started the fights, and immediately one elimination points goes toward 18 Dia. With 2 elimination points, RRQ, although they are leading in terms of eliminations, but they are being pressured by the team.
Let's see if Team RRQ Kazu will be able to get away out of this sneaky little situation. Star Knight Lim, he's actually been a little bit of divided. He doesn't know who he wants to actually conquer first of all. It's going to be Abai who goes in for this jump right here. Lim takes down immediately, and he gets also Kochil. What a slick move, immediately turning around to the team of Star Knights. And now RRQ looking better than ever, losing out one player right here. And Star Knight at the same time try to trade it off. Faiz will be the next one to be taken out by Razor. Now 18 Deer trying to find a way to break away from Team RRQ Kazu, putting out a little bit of shot through the window, but at the same time Dudes spot him out, shooting him down straight away, making another elimination in the hands of RRQ Kazu.
And that will left a Star Knight players Lim, who is the only one left. But the chances are he'll be reviving his own teammate, Faiz MKS, nearby Foundation. So for RRQ, they are leading with 11 elimination, and we can see that kill leaderboard RRQ does with together with Abai, getting 4 each. They are giving so much pressure for the other Indonesian team as well. And now with the zone is moving towards command post, of course, with all the teams currently busy engaging with the others on the old Hampton here.
Okay, so Star Knight fight it off with Team RRQ Kazu. Now Team Vamos want to get a little bit of the piece as well. Lim, unfortunately, will be eliminated straight away by Legoloff because of the fact that they are scattered around. They've been having a little bit of struggle for their reset as well. And even Kochil right in front of the area from the side of Toda, who's trying to move into the zone. It's not going to be easy for Kochil to survive it out. They are scattered around. Faiz is out, at the foundation all alone. So it's going to be definitely easy for Kochil to just be picked out straight away by Toda. AG on the other note, moving away from Refinery. Now they step ahead a little bit more closer to the other side of our circle. That could actually be a good gatekeep coming in from the AG Global. But on the other side, here on out, Sensei spotted out Kochil, doing a lot of damage here, coming in, going in for CQC. Shots coming through, not going to be enough, but managed to be held by Raja. So one more elimination in the hands of Toda.
And now for Star Knight, they immediately revive their own teammates. So they are back with 3 players. Only 18 Dia has been taken out. But for Star Knight, they need to reset immediately. And we are seeing 2 of the players here are moving towards Refinery. And so the chances are they can make it through to the next zone, which is on the 3rd one. But in terms of the zone here, what we are seeing, right, Fasha, we have Buriram always on the Stone Ridge as well. And we have Twisted Mind taking the sub. So potentially they'll be gatekeeping the others coming from the left side of Refinery.
So far right now, the heavier side of our map, Kalahari, is definitely on the northern side. Look at this. Just talking about it, northern side of our map itself, from the foundation, from the bayfront, going into Refinery. All of it has been scattered out by RRQ Kazu, Team Falcon, Star Knight already pulled themselves, reset themselves into Refinery. But here's the thing. The team of PTE is looking from the command post and wants to actually move in for the engagement. But only long range, doesn't want to actually go in for a little bit of overextension because they know for a fact Zone is still on their side. They don't need to worry much. Being on the center, you don't have to worry. RRQ Kazu finally breaks into the refinery as well from that circle itself. And we do see Team Vamos also slingshotting themselves close enough to the team of Falcons. Now, glue all been put out. Vamos gotta be careful. They just finally had a breath of fresh air, but they are gonna meet off with the big giants here from the Thailand team.
And with that, we have Peter with that grenade launcher as well, but he's been taken down. Right now, two of the players coming from Vamos are trying to get back on their feet, but June has been damaged as well. Crime MKS is alone with 4 HP and immediately been taken out by On Fire with that throw gun. 4 elimination point goes toward Falcon. For Vamos, they are doing very well for tonight, but unfortunately, with their rotation towards the Bayfront,
Yeah.
and Falcon gatekeeping them. Yeah.
Very questionable. I mean, like, of all the rotation that you wanted to do from the Bayfront side or even from the Foundation side, you ended up being in the same compound of Team Falcon when you could have gone into Refinery. But I think most probably some of the teams do not want to go to Refinery because we saw this is one of the hottest spot when it comes to a fight. Even if it is the center of the zone, it's not going to be easy. Now, going into the sub, you talked about how the sub, it is going to be a really good composure for Twisted Mind. They have the edges of the zone and they will be able to gatekeep AG Global. But shots coming to Diamond, having a lot of damage. He will be the first one to be taken out by Cypher. Now moving along right now, looking for the rest of Twisted Mind. Saming is right at the distance of the sub, which is at the corner or at the end of the sub. Haven't been spotted out just yet by Safa. If he spot him out, that's going to be an information. Right down below, there's one player who's also scouting the area of the sub. Doesn't spot the rest of Twisted Mind, who is already moving away. Toda is getting closer as well to the area of the sub, but I don't think they want to insert themselves because this is not a place to be hanging around, especially the fact that AG has finally tried to dominate it.
And with that, they are turning around for Twisted Mind. They have the upper hand just now, but then with the zone are closing in, AG is the one that are gatekeeping. But for PT Esports, they are losing one of the players, being pressured by RRQ. 13 eliminations. Can they make it to 15? We are seeing for PT Esports hiding behind that satellite.
Abai?
Oh.
Abai, right in front of you. There's someone hiding right in front of you at that trailer. He doesn't even see it. Oh, they're going to use the launch pad. They're going to miss out Zensi. They're going to allow Zensi without being spotted out. That's a good move coming in from PT Sport. But 18D at the same time has been spotted out by Mal. And Razor on the other note, been shut down because of the outside zone. And Star Knight, because of them trying to survive at the outside, they have been denied. But here and now, Zensi doing a surprise attack. One shot was enough to giving a lot of damage, but at the same time, glue all been put out. But at the same time, Abai gonna back up things up right here. PT Spot ended up denying themselves to survive long enough at that outside zone. So now they're moving into the regrouping. AG Global on the other note, meeting up with Team Toda.
Unfortunately for Team Toda, has been taken out on the 9th place. AG Global with 4 of the players are having the 7th eliminations. For Team Toda, they have fall into the 9th place. So right now, with the zone are moving with an open space just right beside command post. We are seeing for AG Global, they have the advantage with a higher, I would say, view from the others. But for BTR, they are in the middle of the zone in that camp, so they can maybe a bit relax, whereby we have Buriram Falcon are trying to battle it off in command post here, where PT Esport, I'm for sure is gonna have a bit of a trouble to get down from that tower.
Agree, definitely. I mean, PT, you had a really good start out with that high ground, but then again, that high ground composure is giving a lot of exposure to the team as well. The enemies will definitely try to shut you down, but there we see that PT finally goes into the zone. We have Team GOW going in for attack with the team of AG Global. Caramel jumps down to help Cypher. He knows for a fact that they gotta actually survive it out a little bit. They lost their teammates, but grenade cone out. Ooh, a little bit too close with the cluster grenade. But another one coming in. Cypher getting a damage, and even Skylar being used out. That retire rhythm shutting down the glue wall, and BTR giving a lot of pressure to AG. But they didn't have to worry much because the zone is still in their favor.
Yes, and a good move coming from AG Global as well to pull that 2 monster truck as well as their defense. But right now for AG Global, they need to be careful because God of Wolf is coming from behind. So the chances are they'll be in the middle, whereby Bigetron is just right in front of them. For Twisted Mind, they are losing 2 of the players. They need to stay quiet on the left-hand side. Let Bigetron and AG Global battling it off.
Look at this. Buriram is quite safe on the at the edges of the zone, not even getting involved with any of the engagement. Team Falcon on the note, doing a lot of pressure for PT Esports, who's already preoccupied to fight off with RRQ. Shots coming through, a lot of damage, and here coming in for a fight with RRQ Kazoo. They break into the compound, throws a lot of nades, a lot of the ice wall as well, been breaking up. Takes down Mal immediately for the account, but Abai jumps down onto the rooftop, trying to survive it out from the engagement of Team Falcon, but no! Wasana finally insert himself, shutting down the last man standing of RRQ Kazoo. Now we are up to the second last zone for our map.
And we are seeing PT Esports. Don is the last player remaining. But for Wasana, he's trying to give a little bit of pressure. But unfortunately for Don, for PT Esports, has been taken out on the 7th place by the blue zone. So for Buriram, they are engaging with Falcon on the top side of the map, whereby Bigetron and AG Global on low, but Twisted Mind has been taken out on the 6th place. We are seeing Iza giving some pressure as well, becoming the 3rd party. One more has been taken out. Moshi has been knocked as well, and with that grenade launcher, Peter took out 2 of the players with himself as well, and giving Buriram only 2 players remaining.
No, GOW coming in to insert themselves, and there you go, Buriram unfortunately having a lot of damage, but Falcon, 1 more player to go. GOW, glue wall been put out, they gotta pull themselves a little bit further away. They know for a fact BTR is inserting themselves from the other side as well. Oh, on fire been cleared out. That's gonna be the end for Team Falcon at the 4th place, and Team Buriram still surviving with 1 player to actually hold it off, moving away from GOW, but BTR finally pulling through. They say that they want to actually put the target on GW instead.
Oh, and right now they are moving in also. We are seeing for the other 2 teams, they are trying to survive, but Buriram taken 2 of the players coming from God of Wolf. Only left 1. But for Buriram, Wasana has been knocked down, but he still got that Rizalin to revive himself. He got Tan, and the other players coming from God of Wolf. We have Bigetron moving in. Kyong almost being taken out, but Joanna is the only place left. And Booyah has been going towards a Bigetron Delta.
Double booyah by our Thai Slayer. Not just Thai Slayer, make it a Vietnamese Slayer as well, as they shut down GOW in the process. I mean, we had a full squad of Buriram, full squad of Falcons, but they had to fight it off. They had to initiate the fight first of all, and GOW inserted themselves, and they had a lot of massive success because of the 3rd party. And BTR a little bit late for the party, but they managed to clear up a lot of the messes that was done by Falcons as well as the team of Buriram. And then the fact that they pull away from Buriram, they know for a fact that they saw GOW had a lot of teams and they were pulling away from that engagement. They ended up switching their target, and that was the fact that BTR getting even more composure here for the map Kalahari.
Yes, and with that decision giving BTR the upper hand. But here's the highlights. I would say for RRQ, they are picking up during on the 7th game as well. They tried to become the 3rd party, where Vamos wiped out PE Esports during the early game, and their rotation as well. They know for a fact that during the 4th game in Kalahari, they took a refinery and they are being aimed by God of Wolf. But then when they change towards the shrines, they are having the one gatekeep for the players from running away as well.
And I think that the one thing that we're actually quite astonished, because again, here on map Kalahari, it was supposed to be the map of Twisted Mind, because they were the one who got the booyah. But I think that Twisted Mind having a lot of pressure. I mean, not just Twisted Mind. I mean, there was a lot of reset that needed to be done by Team Vamos, Team Star Knight as well, and Twisted Mind even going into the sub. The fact that they didn't actually expect that AG Global was going to actually contest it out, they ended up having a lot of struggle even with them trying to be a little bit passive. But surprise, surprise, the total damage here for our map is going to be 43,153. Less. I mean, the fact that I thought there was a lot of engagement earlier on, but the damage-wise is not as much compared to the rest of the map. We got the highest kill by RRQ Dudes with 5 kills. Highest is coming in from GOW Tan. And then we got BTR Nams as the glue breaker with 13 glue being broken.
Yes, I would say for this match, it would be a bit on an average in terms of the damage.
Yeah.
But for the total kills, I would say slightly higher than average with 70. But for the total knockdown as well, 84. Meaning that coming from the 70 knockdown there, 14 only able to be revived by their teammates as well. So here are the team stats. We are seeing Nems, Kyung, Koja and Diggs. They are getting 9 eliminations with 3 of them coming from Koja. In terms of damage, the highest is given to Koja. But for the accuracy, Diggs is the one that are giving that, I would say, like a sniper.
Agree, definitely. I mean, again, I feel like this is not to say that the least impactful game that we saw from BTR, because we saw much more damage coming in from BTR from the match number 5 as well as match number 7. And this is where we are seeing BTR is still rising off. I think 3 matches in a row, they managed to dominate every single one of it. And now their switch. I mean, we saw previously BTR was using Tatsuya, they were using A124. Now we are seeing their switch to Cassie as well as Skylar. So previously it was more of defense as well as offense, just one offense for themselves. Now it's more of them trying to go even more in depth of that defense wise as well as offense, just one coming in from Skylar itself.
Yes, I think with the A124 skills, immediately the players or the enemy teams trying to pressurize them immediately been taken out of the skills as well. So it's quite hard, and this is given them the advantage as well to make sure that they can manage the enemy's team from trying to move in.
I know. I mean, like, defense-wise now, it seems that BTR says that our more probably fruitful engagement and strength is coming in from denying any of the players of their own usage of skills. Once they are denied of that, that's when Bigatron finally popped off. But damage-wise coming in from Bigatron is 4,700, GOW with 5,905, with RRQ Kazu in a better off performance, even though at the top 3, 7,739.
And here we have the top weapons. We have God of War with 10 eliminations, and 4 of them are coming from Trogon. Bigatron Delta with 9 kills as well. Trogon, we can see that 2 of the squads here are much more preferred in close engagement. But for RRQ Kazu with that M14, 3 kills, and out of 14 kills that they are having.
I mean, that shows how RRQ Kazu now we are seeing they're popping off very well for the long range distance. And this is what we talked about Kalahari, right? When it comes to Kalahari, it's very tricky. Yes, you have to be prepared for the CQC, but you also got to be aware that this is the best place to play it out with a sniper, with a long range, because Kalahari is an open space. You can actually spot out anyone, even though it is a little bit tricky with the landscape, with the colors of the location wise as well, but you can still be able to do it with a better position and a really good skill wise to scout every single corner. Even we saw how RRQ Kazu was allowing PT esports, whereby Zensi was hiding out. I mean, you guys need to watch your back, you need to watch your 6. But even with, despite the fact that Zensi was trying to do a surprise attack, he did manage to do some damage. But RRQ Kazu, I like the fact that the rotation wise, they never leave one person behind. They make sure that they stick together. We had Abai on the side as well as with Deuce on his other side as well. So at least that's why we see RRQ Kazu popping off really well here for the map Kalahari. Now let's take a look on the round standing of this match number 7. Since Bigatron getting the booyah that put them right to the top with 21 points. GOW Esport doing a little bit better, because here on out, they are now at the bottom of our overall standing here for day number 1. So at least this is one map that can put them a little bit closer to the upper top of that overall overall standing. Now, RQ Kazu with 17 points, Team Falcons with 16, AG Global maintaining a really good composure with Buriram at that 6th place with 14 points.
And we are seeing on the second page, all of the teams here with only 1 digit. So much different compared
Yeah.
to the first until the 6th, with the PT Esports with only 7 points. Team Vamos, unfortunately for them, they were being taken out quite early of the game, so they only have 6 kills here with 6 points. Twisted Mind as well, although they have a better placement, but in terms of kills, only 1. But for Star Knight Esports, Toda and also PE Esports for this game, unfortunately for them, they're being pressured and been taken out quite early with only a few eliminations, I would say.
I mean, this is where we see most of the teams that, surprise, I mean, putting out Twisted Mind just a little bit away from the topic, right? Toda, PE Sport, as well as Star Knights, those are the teams that we see them. Sometimes they have their own sparks, sometimes they do shine a little bit, but going into the challenge finals, this is where we are drawing a lot of their potential being drawn out because of the big giants. Now, let's see if the last match they can be able to do even better, because we have our next randomized. We only have Bermuda, Alpine, Xterra. Which one you want to go?
Alpine.
Want to go
How about
Alpine?
you?
I want Xterra.
Ah,
Okay,
see?
never mind. You and Husky gets the better opinion for today. Today, my telepathy or even my future reading is not doing well so far. I don't have the heebie-jeebies right now so far. I don't have that power. So I'm giving it all to Avi and Husky for today. So we're moving into Alpine for our last match of the day. Alpine-wise, we talked about it when it comes to the map. There was a lot of early concession. Snowfall. I mean, we saw it during the play-ins, right? It was so messy. Will it happen again for the next match? I mean, so far right now, Toda gotta be careful because Buriram tried to contest because that is their safe haven, and somehow other teams knows that too.
Yes, and of course for Buriram, for sure they're gonna take the same place that they went before for Snowfall. But for Toda, if let's say they are trying to contest again, then the chances are will be a bit of a trouble during the early game. But I believe if let's say Buriram being counted during the early game, then Twisted Mind dropping in Garrison, so the chances are will be the third party as well.
Agree, definitely. More actions to be seen for the last match. Don't go anywhere. We're just gonna take a short break. We will be right back after this.
Here we go!
I feel my body ready. With every step I go up high. No, nothing's gonna stop me. No compromise. Can't slow down, cause I'm breathing faster. Your love is running through my head. Palms are sweating, I'm losing focus. All your touch is so intense. You make my heart race. 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 You make my palms are sweating, I'm losing focus. Oh, your touch is so intense. You make my heart race. 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 You make my
Welcome back everyone to Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 5. This is Challenge Final Day 1. So, the randomizer taken us towards the match 8 on map Alpine. So, we have seen how Bigatron did that back-to-back booyah on match 6 and 7. Whereas for the others are still maintaining, with 1 coming from Malaysian team on the first match and 4 coming from Thailand. We have Falcons, Twisted Mind, AG Global, and also Buriram Esports on the 2nd till 5th match.
You're back with us here, Fasha Bani as well as Ovi for the last match. Let's take a look on the overall standings here as they are making through to that 7 map. We got Buriram still at the top with 122. We got AG Global. Previously, they had only 1 points to catch up, but now they are leaving behind AG Global with 170 points. Bigatron Delta, after countless 2 booyah, I mean with one at least invisible booyah because they were the one who had the highest point. Got 112 points here at the 3rd place. Team Falcons with 88 points. Close enough. I'm really sure that maybe there's a possibility we might not drink Monster Energy. I don't want to jinx it just yet. Don't want to jinx it just yet. Team Vamos with 86 points, whereby Twisted Mind with 82 points.
And on the next page, we have RRQ Kazu with 76, Toda 54, Star Knight Esports on the 9th place with 53, and PT Esports 52 on the 10th. And in the 11th, God of Wolf climbed that 1 rank, coming from the 12th place with a 50, but PB Sports, unfortunately for them, been taken out by Vamos quite early during the match 7. They only gotten 38 points. So here, we are seeing how Falcons, both of us pick Falcon as the 2nd place for tonight. So the chances are, but we don't want to jinx it,
Yeah.
Husky might be doing it.
I mean, I'm sorry. Even though if RRQ Kazu be able to perform very well for our next match, I mean, the only miracle he'll be able to actually even get to that 2nd place if they got more than 20 elimination.
Yes.
And I don't think that's gonna happen at all. And it's not even gonna be enough to pull through to that top 2. So Husky, you gotta be prepared already for your Monster Energy drink. On the other side of us, I know that there's a glimpse of hope, but
Yes.
I want to spark it even more, and hopefully I do not jinx it, because Team Falcon right at that top 4, just enough if they be able to survive it out for this map Alpine. Even though it's not the best map for them, I think if they do a really good rotation, it'll be the best.
Yes, and with that, let us see the last game for tonight.
Ooh, it's getting a little bit chilly in here. We are at the snowfall, looking pretty for the flight path, moving in from the bottom of the map to the snowfall hillside. I mean, we've seen so far our Garena, God of RNG, has been beautifully blessing us with a really good flight path. You don't have to worry much whether or not to jump on the top or on the bottom side of the map itself. But here on out, we got the early maps of engagement base camp wise from PT Esport, PE Esport, as well as GOW. RRQ Kazu, I think pretty much they will try to move away from that base camp and do not want to engage earlier on, and will move to dockside instead. But previously on the side of Fusion, we are seeing Team Falcon with Team Vamos. Previously, Team Vamos having a rough start early on here on the map of Alpine. They gotta be careful because again, they're already at the top 6. They don't want to mess it up earlier, even more earlier on, if they don't have that tenacity to survive it out.
And with that on fire, took one of the players coming from Vamos, Crime MKS. But interesting, for Vamos, they usually pick Blueville as their drop spot. But then for Toda,
No.
they are fighting. Moshi has been taken out
You
as the
guys
first
are
players.
too brave.
But two the players
Wait,
coming from Buriram, been taken out by Toda here. So there are chances for Toda conquering Snowfall, but Wasana with the double back door as well.
No.
Has been knocked down and only one player remaining. But right now for Wasana with only
No!
Buriram has been taken out of the 12th place by Toda.
Toda with the horn in their heads, shutting down Buriram, our kings of Thai. You would imagine they say that we do not say no to challenge, and they say we'll make sure that we defend it wise and dominate this snowfall. Wow, that is crazy. We thought that Toda will say goodbye. We definitely want to give that safe haven to the team of Buriram. Nah, Toda says, aku pantang dicabar namanya. That is in Malay saying that I am not to be messed around when it comes to challenges. Now going into the side of the Fusion or to the side of AG Global, it seems that AG trying to go in for a fight with PT Esport. Don already stepping it up, dash away from the engagement. Somehow he doesn't have that potential of that glue wall, but finally put it out. He has so much damage been put out by the team of AG Global. But Varna trying to survive it out. 1v1 situation, glue wall been put out by AG Global, at the same time trying to get it done with Caramel, but Caramel having a lot of composure, but AG Stop 7+ will be the one to take it out. At the same time, we do see that AG Global having a lot of good composure. PT only left with one more play to go, but Dawn was able to be picked up. Now Zancy clearing out AG for themselves, but PE Sport inserting themselves for the third party.
Oh, and right now for Dawn, they are trying to go in, but for Zancy, he's alone fighting off with three of the players coming from PE Sports. Don't Cry with on the up front of the battle there, giving a chance for two of the members to give so much damage. But we have Bigatron as well coming in towards a base camp. This is a popular place for the last game. They are trying to get as much elimination points as possible, whereas for the others, the chances are to be wiped out are quite high coming from this.
Okay, started out with the team of PE Sport inserting themselves. Now Bigatron trying to actually go in continuously, fighting it off. Inside the compound, grenade been thrown out one after the other. Diggs trying to hold their position. Managed to take down Go Cry first of all. Now going into the clear elimination, but at the same time, 3 more players to survive it out. Somehow BTR loses Nems, and now they're trying to actually do a little bit of trade-off for the BTR. Picking up next is going to be a really good move coming in from BTR as well. PE backing off a little bit closer, but at the same time now BTR is not done. Kyong was taken out by LBT, but at the same time a trade-off coming in from the side of AG, and now Kyong was picked up again. A really good reset from BTR after countless of engagement. Now PE Sport had to move away with the only one standing, which is Don't Cry.
Oh, but for Don't Cry, you need to be careful because we have AG Global here with a Caramel covering for that vending machine. So the chances are if Don't Cry immediately goes towards that vending machine, then he'll be taken out. But of course, with that vehicle as well being driven by Dew, made sure that Don't Cry will be noticed. But ooh, they just miss him. And Caramel is on the way, but unfortunately he went out quite early, giving a Caramel a view. So can he make it, or PE Sport will be taken out on 11th place? But Goja Landmine are the one taking him out.
What? BTR stealing the kill from the team of AG Global. Now Star Knight on the other note meeting off with the team of Toda. They want to have the piece of a pie, but they lost one of their players. Now 3 more players to survive it out. They did manage to clear out Raja first of all. So it's going to be 3v3 situation. Toda on the other note. It seems that Star did manage to bring back the rest of the teams as well. So it's going to be full all squad as well. Now Star Knight trying to actually pull through. Did manage to take down Sensei as well. So Toda, they had a really good run with the team of Buriram, enough. But once Star Knight comes in, this is where Toda's faltering one after another. They only left with 3 more players. Team Falcon ended up meeting off with Team Vamos as one player being shot down is going to be Crime. June managed to actually do a little bit of trade over by one more who just came back. So it's just a back and forth coming in from both of this team. Team Vamos still surviving with 3 players. Gotta be cautious.
Yes, and right now they are watching for Team Falcon. They are coming in from Fusion towards a Forest Raid, but I think for Falcons, they are getting prepared. Here we go for June. He tried to dash away with that Tatsuya, but Keroro immediately followed him at the back there. And trying only a few of his HP left and taken out by Peter with that Bison as well. And 6 elimination points goes towards Falcon. For Vamos, it's quite hard for them because they tried to reset themselves in Fusion Raid, but then the Team Falcon went straight away for them. But now the chances are for Team Vamos, they can reset again, whereby for Falcon is moving towards a river mouth. But for AG Global and God of Wolf, they are met in Stadium here, where we have 2, Saifa and Dew, are watching very closely.
Demon try to put himself right onto the rooftop. It's amazing the fact that 3 of our top 3 teams right now with the elimination leader is having the same amount of kills. 6 kills by BTR, by AG Global, and at the same time right now we do see that GOW will be the next elimination in the hands of AG Global. But unless Demon has the better upper hand or even the information needed by GOW, they might be able to do a little bit of damage fishing off for the team of AG Global. But here on out we do see Star Knight still not done yet with a lot of their kills. They're pushing into the side of Toda yet again. We do see Wings will be shot down by Kochi immediately with that Trogan. Clears it out for the kill points, and Toda in a shamble. Every single time they try to reset, they try to regroup again, they ended up losing even after taking down Buriram.
Yes, unfortunate for them, the bounty was on one of the players. Hence, it's quite hard for them to regroup and reset again. But with 2 of the players coming from Toda here, they can still manage to find a way on revival, because we still have the revival points, but then can they make it towards the Snowfall or Forest Raid? But right now, what we are seeing here, we have 4 squads in the zone. We have Bigetron trying to watch Twisted Mind and RRQ Kazu from Carousel, whereby we have PT Esports as well in the Railroad. So the chances are for Twisted Mind, they have a better point of view on watching for the other players.
Okay, Lim's having a little bit of damage here. Dawn will be the first one to be taken out by Lim though, even though despite that they have a little bit of struggle. Star Knight, as they move in from Toda, now they're going to actually meet off with PT Esport. Kochil doing a little bit of jump, trying to spot out Zensi. A lot of damage put out, lovely, but at the same time it's not going to be enough. But he has the info of Zensi going into the bridge, and now Zensi, they got to be careful because this is going to be a cornering coming in from Star Knight. If he can point out Kochil first of all, glue off from both sides, shots coming through one after another, does a lot of damage, but at the same time Lim is right behind as well. So this is 2 players, he has to think about it. Lim will be the first one to be taken out. He dashed away first of all, clears out Lim, but he has to be careful. One more player. It seems that Lim has the opportunity to actually pick up again, and Kochil, great composure, but at the same time that glue out, no, Zensi will be the one to be shut down. Had a really good run, but then Star with a really good rotation ended up shutting down Zensi.
And they are having the highest eliminations with 8 on the 9th minute here. We still have 10 squads remaining, and all of the team having full squad members. So meaning that they immediately revive their own team members when the zone is moving towards the sun side. I think it's gonna be a messy fight for the next one. But we are seeing for PT Sport, they immediately take the high zone here on the windmill. They are trying to avoid the battle because they just been revived. So the chances are for a place for them to reset is being full or being filled in by the enemies.
What is this? It's like you take that pole, I'll take that pole. So we'll just stick on every single side of the pole. We'll just hide out here for the windmill. I mean, okay, sure, PTs, but hopefully that's going to be a good chance for you guys, even though with less resources to fight off with those who are at the bottom ground. Now, going into the circle right here, it seems that BTR, Team Vamos, Twisted Mind, these are the teams that we are seeing. Some has their own struggles, some of them have their own engagement, but they still survive it out. Twisted Mind, this one team that has been a little bit struggling. They keep on being denied and eliminated very early on. And if they do not do anything right now, or even try to make sure that they improve their gameplay, they will be put out even more further down the line of the overall standing. Now, team on the side of GOW, they're scouting around at the edges of the zone. They're trying to find out any team who tries to go in so that they can gatekeep. So PTE Godwin, who just goes down into the tunnel, doesn't spot out AG Caramel. It's going to be Zensi, who has the high ground. The Windmill still spotting out everyone. Toda on the other just tries to move away from Team Falcons, but Wings does not able to do so because they have clipped his wings.
And for Team Soda, they are a bit struggling here because right now they are only can maintain this compound as their defense base, but for God of Wolf, they are giving much damage towards RRQ Mal with that, and Razor as well. Only a quarter of their HP is left. But if, let's say, God of Wolf are dashing in towards them, then the chances are they'll be taken out. When Star Knight as well, two of the players coming from Twisted Mind are giving so much pressure, and the chrono had to be open to make sure that the damage is not being done towards them. And ATDR right now is trying to break that glue wall to make sure that they have a chance to move away from Twisted Mind.
Oh, 18 Deer moving back away. They know for a fact that they are being overlooked by Twisted Mind. There's also trying to insert themselves to another fight. GOW, on the other note, is also trying to go in for a fight with Team Vamos. A lot of shots from the other side of the map. Dian being left all alone, trying to survive it out, clears out a lot of the angle, but he has to be careful with RRQ Kazu also on the other angle. So this is not good. Thoda will be eliminated at the 10th spot by BTR, living 9 more points. Oh, but there you go. There is the launcher coming in from Crine MKS, leaving off GOW on the 9th spot.
And for Star Knight, they are still battling with Twisted Mind, but Diamond and Exposy has been taken out. Saming on the sniper tower here, trying his best to cover for his teammate, but unfortunately with that glue wall and also that compound restricted his movement. But 97 damage has been done towards Faiz, but immediately selling himself on his position. We have ATDS trying to move out. Oh, but it just fell on the stairs there. Immediately just throwing all the grenade to make sure that the last player coming from Twisted Mind cannot open up this wall.
Oh, there is a landmine there, but 18 Deer trying to do some damage here. It's going to be the end for Summing as Cold Chill takes him down at that spot. And moving on to AG Caramel's having a little bit of struggle here. Sci-Fi trying to go shoot into the side of Kororo. Falcons moving in. It's going to be Caramel to be taken out by Kororo. Now looking forward to the side of Sci-Fi as well. Sci-Fi was taken out as well by one more from the distance. And Dew was shut down by On Fire with the Trogan in their hand. So that is the end of Team AG Global at the 7th spot, leaving 6 more teams to go. Star Knight was spotted out by Team Vamos. Kochi was knocked down. It's going to be Jun to clear him out for that elimination points.
But RRQ immediately trying to rush in, moving towards Vamos with 2 of the players in this compound. They are splitting their firepower in both of this compound. So the chances are RRQ Kazu, if 4 of the players rush in towards one, then they'll be having the upper hand here. But for RRQ Kazu as well, they know they cannot immediately rush in. They need to take one of the player first if they were going in. But immediately Mal with a headshot with that Trogon as well. And right now they are taken, but Mal also been taken out. So right now they've been a bit of a struggle here, but RRQ maintained their position and Vamos has been taken out on the 5th place with the assistance of PT Esports as well.
Oh my god, no casualty, even though they did manage to get a knockdown, but RRQ managed to come out clean from that compound exposure. On the other side, we do see that the teams that still surviving is going to be the 4 Falcons, BTR, RRQ Kazu, PTE, Dawn, still hiding off on the high ground. They know for a fact they don't want to actually give up this high ground. But he's been spotted out. Dawn, you're a little bit too far on the edge. If people can spot you out, you will be sniped out. But on the other note, Falcons gonna utilize or even focus more on the RRQ side. Damage been done, a lot of glue wall been break. So at the same time, Nams! Nems takes down Don immediately. So that's going to be the end for PT Sport at the 4th place for the survival. On the other note here, RRQ, we do see one of them slingshot themselves right onto the rooftop, and it gives Nems an opportunity. She shut it down with the Trogan.
And with that, one more elimination goes toward Bigatron. For RRQ, they are having trouble. They are outside the zone right now. But for Falcon, they are giving pressure toward Bigatron, giving a chance for RRQ. But Abe picked the wrong place on the rooftop, and given one of the players coming from Falcon, Keroro with that Trogon as well. And now with Bigatron, Diggs has been shot, half of his HP has been gone. And with that, Skyler as well, it's not giving him a chance to take a step back. And with only 3 players remaining.
Kyong, Nems, Kyongs, right inside the compound, right this instant. It seems that Peter already spotted him out, going in for the launcher, but at the same time doesn't do so much damage. Right here, they did try to survive it out, but on fire, having a lot of damage put it out. They did manage to take down Kyong. Now leaving only one more player here. It's going to be Koja, who just goes out, and he was shut down immediately, giving the booyah in the hands of Team Falcons!
Here we go. We didn't jinx it.
No monster energy for me. Thank you very much, Husky. Please come here. Please come here. We've already been waiting for you to chug it out here, because I know for a fact with that booyah, not just with the booyah, the elimination point that put out by Team Falcons, they went from one compound to another compound.
Yep.
They dominate one team from another team. I mean, that was just good rotation-wise. That was just how smooth they are. They dominate Team Vamos. But this is it. I have to give credit to Todak first of all, because we talked about how Snowfall should be the safe haven of Team Buriram. No matter who tries to actually contest it, they always come on top. But Toda making a great statement here, saying that we can also try to contest with the big giants, but a little bit sad to the side of PT Sport. I mean, like, they had to ended up going into the last resort of themselves for the survival instead, because everywhere they go, they keep on being picked on. And I do have to say a really good credit for BTR, because this is one of the best performance they've done for day number 1. They have been consistent from match number 5 until match number 8. That means throughout the 3 matches, they have been performing well.
Yes, and with that consistent also, they have bumped up their overall standing as well. And for the other team, from what I can see here, like Star Knights, they are giving so much pressure even to the Thailand teams. Twisted Mind couldn't survive, trying to move away from that compound in Carousel. But unfortunately for them as well, been gatekept by the others. But we are seeing for Vamos, they had a good spot here. But when they split their forces into 2 of them in each compound, giving the chance or the opportunity coming from RRQ to move in with the full squads, giving so much damage that one by one of them getting killed.
Agree. And the fact that even RRQ Kazu was just giving the bodies to be dropped by BTR somehow, that was such a great opportunity for them. But at the same time, BTR been cornered out. They didn't know where to go, and Falcon just definitely cornered them out immediately, because they know they have the upper hand. They don't want to allow BTR to get out. If they get out, Falcon is already waiting to shut them down. 82 kills. I think this is one of the highest game summarization here for game number 8. I mean, compared to the rest, average-wise is 70 or even 60. But here on out, game 8 is 82 kills. Highest kill by Peter with 7. We got the highest glue breaker by Falcon as well, which is 1 more. This is a highlight for Team Falcon itself. Even On Fire as the highest assist here with 9 points. And total knockdown 97. Throughout that total knockdowns, only 82 kills. That's how survival-wise here for game number 8.
And also, we are seeing on how Falcon really go all out during the last game here. And the chances are with the 54,000, of course, since the early game until the late game, there'll be a bit of a fight. But for Peter On Fire, 1 more, and Keroro, we are seeing 23 elimination points, and the highest goes to Peter. And in terms of damage, almost a 4,000 damage is being held by On Fire with a 30 accuracy.
Wow. 35 points in total for Team Falcons. If this does not put them at a top 2,
Yep.
I don't know what will. Because the fact is, kill and elimination wise is already powerful. 23 kills, that's crazy by Team Falcons. Highest damage wise by both of their players, Falcon, which is Peter, as well as On Fire. Oh, that's crazy. And I think this is one of the highest accuracy I see
Yep.
from Peter, which is 42.51. How much of a shoot you can put out to a point that you get all that accuracy damage that Peter can definitely utilize. And another unorthodox characterization here by the Team Falcon.
And from what we are seeing here, with this combination as well, giving the players an advantage with two Tatsuya and one Chrono, we could see the Chrono has been used during the game where they try to avoid being pressured by the other teams. But for Keroro and Peter as well, they know that for a fact with the Tatsuya, immediately either trying to move in towards the players or they need to back off and giving the higher advantage. But for the team, I would say they position themselves very well during the game as well.
Agree, definitely. I mean, I'm impressed. The fact that this is a different kind of landscape of defense been put out by Team Falcon. Offense-wise, we've already expected because Team Falcon never let go of Tatsuya. They know for a fact if they want to go for CQC, Tatsuya is the best one. Either you want to pull in or you want to pull out. And this is where Team Falcon stands out. But putting out another defense-wise Chrono, and then I feel like Trogon in the hands, popular weapons definitely coming in from Team Falcon right here. I feel like Team Falcons is not just Team Falcon. I have to say all of the teams here for day one itself is trying every single combination of heroes or even characters inside our Free Fire. Going into the top 3 right here, we got Bigatron at the top 2 with 7,000. We got Star Knights with 7,000 as well with 871. But the highest is from Team Falcons with 11,032.
Oh, and what we are seeing here for Team Falcons with a high damage, have high chances as well. But for Bigatron Delta, they are quite consistent as well. With the 2 Booyah that they have gotten, they are quite consistent with the aggressiveness within the game. We can see the last game as well. They tried their best with the gatekeeping from RRQ Kazu coming out from that compound as well. Meaning that Bigatron Delta still have a bright chance for them to take that first place.
Agree, definitely. But okay, I want to note out a little bit from the map Alpine, right? Because AG Global was the one who managed to get the Booyah. And they got the highest damage, but their kill was only around 19 kills, or I think it was 17 kills. But Team Falcons getting 23 kills and only getting 11,000. I'm not saying to put down a little bit of damage. I mean, compared to those who are on the left side and the right side, Bigatron 7,000 and also Starnut with 7,800. It's actually least. But this is where the fine line of my top analyzation is that Team Falcons, they mess around a lot. They were naughty. They were stealing a lot of kills. I think compared to damage wise that was done by Team Falcon, I think there were a lot of wrong range we saw. I mean, with the ACAT as well as AWM, this is where we see Team Falcons, they don't want to mess around. They don't actually insert themselves too close to the enemy line. They just try to actually fight off from the long range, and this is fruitful for Team Falcons. You steal, you be the best thief or even the stealer inside the game, you get the kills that you needed.
And also for Team Falcon as well, during the last match, what jumpstart for them in terms of the eliminations, we see that Vamos trying to contest for that drop spot as well, making the chances for Team Falcon to get that high elimination points. And now with the Game 8 standings with Falcons 35 points in total with 23 eliminations. We have Bigatron Delta on second place with 23 points. Starnet Esports with 2 digits as well, 18. RRQ Kazu doing quite well within the Game 8 on 15 points. AG Global on the 5th place, followed by PT Esport on the 6th place here.
I mean, we're seeing most of those who are at the bottom of our overall standing finally popping off very well for the round standings. But right now, going into the right side, Team Vamos, I think I hear Husky say that maybe they're losing their steam right now. Their fire already gone somehow. This is where Team Vamos is faltering with 8 points. GOW at that 8 points, and the rest with PT Sport as well as Toda as well as Twisted Mind. And this is the overall standing straight away, guys. Not close enough.
So close.
It was so close, but unfortunately, AJ Global very consistently being at that 5th place, making themselves maintain at that top 2 with 129 points. Bigatron Delta pushing away Buriram United. Is this even correct? That is crazy. 135. All of our top teams faltering over those who tried their best from the play-ins, now at the top 1 from the overall standing. Team Vamos on 94 points. Okay, I don't mind because they're having a little bit of rough spot, but still maintain at the top 5. RRQ Kazoo finally pulled through from the right side to the left side with 91 points.
And from the second page, we are seeing Twisted Mind. During early of the game, they were on the top ranking, but for the overall standing, Twisted Mind on the 7th place with 86. Star Knight climb up the ladder with the PT Esport as well on the 8th and 9th. For Toda, unfortunately for them, although they taken out Buriram on the last game, but still being a bit of a trouble in terms of the placement point, making them to on the 10th place. But for God of Wolf and PE Sport, they were quite consistent actually on the 11 and 12.
Definitely. I mean, okay, day 1 really surprised us all. Alright, first question. Congratulations, first of all, because you managed to be at that first page of day number 1. Now, we are happy. We're definitely happy, but we want to know, are you guys happy? And are you guys already expected that you guys will be able to be at that top 5 on our day number 1?
We happy, but just we not expect get the top because we are we know we before this not consistent, but now I think our chemistry.
But I have a question as well. So I saw that Crime MKS as well within your roster for tonight, right? How does it? You say that the chemistry is good. How is it different than the previous roster?
Maybe because before this I already play with Prime MKS before this. Also Prime MKS already experienced to play with Legalot. So we just like to adapt each other and turn down our ego and just play like basically like a team play, not a solo play. Just that.
Alright, another question to be add on, right? Okay. Legolas did talk about how the different side of discipline from the side of how he was from RRQ Kazoo as well as...
I'm not sure about that, but what I can say is different environment maybe because we just accept people come and doing nice, make them happy, just that.
Oh, that's nice. Do you have any one more question?
I think just one for the last one. What do you want to say to all the Vamos fans that are supporting you?
For our fans, thanks for support us and still support us for tomorrow. Even though we doing bad or good, we keep consistent. For us, we get through this stage already doing better than before. But my mindset and my team mindset want to do better and better.
Alright, before we let you go, I just want to have one question. Are you confident to actually hold that title of champion at the end of Challenge Finals day number 2?
Oh yeah, I confident.
Wow! Okay,
Nice.
like that. I love that. All the best. Thank you again for the interview, and we hope to see you again tomorrow for day number 2.
Thank you.
Wow, I love the confidence, and I know for the fact that we talked about how Team Vamos, yes, they even admit to themselves they had a lot of struggle, but they want to do better. That's all. I love the positivity that comes from this team itself.
And also, I like the answer of trying not to solo play, but as a teamwork as well. So it's a good chemistry between the team as well.
Agree, definitely. I'm definitely going to pick more inside of that discipline side because I'm not done with Team Vamos. And because the fact that even Husky was talking about like to walk side by side with those who are at the big giants name, even from the FFWS or even from them not able to go into the EWC, this is at least a really good standardized for Team MSP to pull through again for their name here in the global scene.
Yes, I do agree with that. And at least we have the Malaysian team as well for the top 6, which is a very, very good as well.
Agree, definitely. So hoping that at least at the end of it all, because this is only day number 1, guys.
Yep.
Tomorrow we still have one more day to go. So checking out again to the side of our game itself, let's give a little bit of recognition to our players. AG Sci-Fi as our top leader today with 27 kills. I mean, AG Global, they are already at the top 2, so they're deserving of that kill leads. And BTR not far behind as well. Koja with 23, Wasana with 23 as well, and Falcon Peter with 23.
And here we can see on how AG Global, they really step up their game with damage is being done the highest by AG Dew with that sniper, of course, and assisted by Sci-Fi as the Russia with a 27 elimination point. So I think the teamwork between Sci-Fi and Dew is really putting them on the leaderboard as well.
Agree, definitely. I mean, did you even see how much of the accuracy shot Dew did? I mean, like one shot and just one shot, one down. That's it. But here on out, this is going to be the schedule for tomorrow. It's going to be the same set. Started out with Bermuda, moving towards to Purgatory, Kalahari, Alpine, Nextera, and we have 3 randomization map to be in store for the last 3 matches. Today it was going to be the Purgatory, Kalahari, and Alpine. Is it going to be the same case for tomorrow, or is it going to be another set of maps to be recycled again for tomorrow?
Oh, then the chances are we'll be seeing it for tomorrow in terms of the randomizer. But of course, with the 12th team as well, they will be trying to improve on the overall standing. But of course, before that,
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we lost our bet, unfortunately. I mean, we're close enough though. It was close enough. So so this is our bet. We said that if Team Falcon didn't make it to top 2, we have to drink it. So
wait. It's a fresh one.
It's a fresh one. I already. Okay, I'm gonna act as if I just opened it up because I was really thirsty before we end the game. So anyway,
all right,
let's chug at least half of it. Okay, so Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Oh my god, that was Alright, I'm getting a lot of the energy I needed from the Monster Energy. Let's unleash our beast even more further tomorrow. I'm already hyped out. What's it gonna be like for day number 2 of our SPS Challenge Finals? This is the end of day number 2. I'm Fasha Bani.
I'm Obvi.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 2. Bye-bye.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.